Let's get some crap done, huh? Get some crap done. Okay, I've got a web component here. And I need to take this web component and do some tweaks to it. It's rendering in Laravel HTMX in. I wish I could get HTMX to ship it some HTML to render, but it's not where I'm at yet. Maybe later today I'll do that. For now, I'm strictly concerned making sure the functionality of this works. So if I have a look. All right. So I've got a web component there. Hang on, gotta send a message. All right, so I've got a component there. It's got all the elements I need. That's fine. I think I've got two issues on this guy. One, what happens if I can't load the event? Not this. I need my code. It's my code here. This code is terrible, but I need to take these values and create real values. Oh, I'm already checking for the error. Okay, well, off to not a bad start then. Terrible, terrible code, but it works. We're creating a Google Calendar event through a web component, Laravel through HTMX. I seem to already have a check for when we can't create an event and when we can't load it. Okay, that's fine. So let me go fix another bug real quick here. If I go over here, here. Have any in progress? Oh, man. And I need to find a course that has the bug. Customer profile. Sure. Let's go see. Yeah, this should not be displaying. Here. Yes. Take this out. And content needs, I need to wrap it in the button. Hey AH, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hey Shreyas, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well as well. You're not great. What's going on, Trace? AR, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, AR VS Code is the only thing that's making my workflow make sense. Unfortunately, I don't want to, but yeah. Hang on, Trace. I'll have a look at your X in a second here. All right, what's going on, Trace? Client came to use for a client came to us for some new features in their app. We got the code. It has 50 plus dependencies, Bootstrap, Tailwind, 600 lines of CSS, a lot of inline styles, all for a simple e-commerce app, and I'm adding features to it. Here, to make you feel a little bit better, Shreyas, there is no e-commerce app that I know of that is ever simple. So that's just to begin with. So I'm just kind of trying to give you some perspective that maybe helps. E-commerce apps are complicated. Here's typically what happens. I've worked with several e-commerce stores, from the ground up sometimes. What typically happens is you get a rotation of developers. Shreyas, I believe you. I'm not justifying it. I'm just trying to help you feel a little bit better. The rotation of developers they get siloed in their work. So this is usually what happens. Somebody in the whatever decision making department somewhere, um, it takes a look at a page or a specific portion of the e-commerce flow and silos it out. So when the developer gets siloed, what's actually happening is that the feature they're working on is siloed, because you can take a look at the product page and it becomes its own thing. The product page is its own feature. The shopping cart is its own feature, and even portions of the shopping cart are treated as their own features. That's not always the case, but generally. And then you have one developer works on this feature, another developer works on that feature, and so on. And then what happens is you get exactly what you're seeing, which is everybody kind of gets to pick their poison, so to speak. And then you get this mishmash. Is that good? No. I feel bad for you? Yes. Um, it's stupid, but it's a way for the business to move forward quickly from their perspective. It's not great though. I cannot. I don't want to be in your shoes. I get it. I have a lot of issues with the tech industry this week. I'm pretty effing pissed. Kind of done biting my tongue. It's pretty stupid and pretty poorly managed. So I feel your pain, man. What happened? Oh, the Unreal Engine crap happened. I think you saw that. Type of content. Or watch. Listen. Need more context? What do you mean context? It's their they released their programming guidelines for how you should program, how exactly how you should write code. And they're going to start making changes to their own code base to follow those guidelines. I'm not sure if there's further context needed, but that's what it is. Guess not empty. You don't work for Epic, no? Why do you care? I why do you think it do you think it ends there? Just because I don't work for Epic? Do you think it just stops there? It's not my problem. It's not your problem. Is that your argument? Yeah, it's not your problem. Well, it's going to be your problem when everybody and their dog decides that they're going to do the exact same thing as the big tech companies do, like Unreal Engine, or like the hiring processes that everybody copied from Google, or the frameworks that everybody uses from Facebook, because big tech says that it should be this way. Or people just don't know the difference between them not being big tech and big tech having these requirements. And then you sit back and you go, "What's the big deal? No, no big deal." And then one day somebody comes to you and says, "You're not meeting our KPIs because your code is racist." And then they fire you. And then it's your fucking problem. So you can sit back and do nothing, but I'm not gonna. And you're fucking welcome that somebody is willing to stand up and say this is bullshit. Even if someone like you doesn't care. And by the time it hits you, you're not going to be able to say a goddamn fucking thing. You know why? Because they're going to have the moral high ground and say any attack on us and this means that you're some kind of insert label here. We get to fire you. You're not going to have a leg to stand on, and it'll be too fucking late. And it has nothing to do with coding. Yeah, until nobody wants to use your own libraries because they all think that your libraries are based on some kind of idiotic ideological criteria that makes no sense to how you built your libraries. But because you used a particular word or you wrote your function in a particular way or you weren't inclusive enough, your libraries are shit. And if you dare to say that your libraries are anything more than shit, then you get labeled. If you can't see the road that this goes down, that's fine. I can actually understand how people can look at this and go, I don't get it. I don't get what the problem is. But I see the problem. At the ripe old age of 40, I've seen a lot of this shit and where it ends up. And it always ends up as a power play, and it always ends up at your fucking feet well before you realize it. Don't clip that. Exactly, Shace. Okay, I think that fixed the bug. Let me make sure I didn't ruin. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, back to this. That's right, Shreyas. Shreyas knows what he's talking about. Are you serious? Fine. Oh, I love that that web component is loading. Do I need to add some more padding here? Like, how far can I take this? I'm not sure. Let's just go up like this. Hey, Arvis. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, Arvis. Hope you're doing well, man. Doing all right? Good. I'm include a bit modern to begin with the blog because of hours preference. Time. Okay, I mean that's yeah, H. That's fine. Okay. I'm not seeing the link between that and what Unreal Engine is doing. I mean, I see that there's a connection there, but I'm just not seeing a direct link. But I mean that that's you. You do you, man. Okay, that's good. Oh, that was about being selective in projects and be politically correct. I see. Yeah. No, I'm not. I get it, man. Epic Games is not a person. Companies pushing this is more of a marketing stunt than anything else. Yeah, it's just a virtue signal. And you know what? In my personal opinion, this kind of shit is what companies and people collectively do to hide the fact that their work is shit. This is obfuscation. This is the same thing as what happened with Agile. It was like, well, we fucked up royally. We have no idea how to hire or manage teams. So you know what we're gonna do? As managers, we're gonna give ourselves a million checkboxes, and as long as we check off those checkboxes, everybody stood in a room, everybody talked to each other, everybody said their piece, even though it took a fucking hour while you were listening to some bullshit that doesn't matter to you from 7 other people. But we all get to check off those checkboxes. So when shit hits the fan and we produce the shittiest piece of shit you've ever shitted, we can say, yeah, but it's not our problem because we did everything right. And then that's not working. The hiring practices aren't working. People can't find anybody to hire. And so here's what they do. They go, well, you know what? Since we produce shit and we can't seem to do anything more than produce shit because everything is shit because we fucking suck, we're going to take the moral fucking high ground. And we're going to say that if you dare say that our work is shit, we're going to say, yeah, but you know what? Or at least our code isn't racist, you racist motherfucker. So don't you dare tell us that our work is shit. And then you're going to be able to say nothing. Otherwise, your job's going to get taken away from you. It's just obfuscation for shitty people producing shit. And this is the end game. This is the power play to it. And pretty soon, the people are, where does it end? Oh, your function used 2 plus 2 and you produced 4. Fucking oppression right there. Can't use that function. Our software is dog shit. Our website is dog shit. But fuck you if you say anything. Because at least we're not racist. At least the code that a vast majority of people will never look under the hood or care about, they just care about the product. At least that's not fucking racist. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Bunch of bullshit. Leaves for a month, comes back, explodes, refuses. Arvis, you might have come in late. It's the Unreal Engine coding guidelines. Look at my Twitter. I need to add a text area here so you can add emails. Probably at the bottom. Yeah. But look at mine, not the other BS on Twitter. Probably down here. Down here somewhere. Yeah, create meeting. Yeah. Under participants. That's right, Shreyas. That's right, regular Twitter. Regular Twitter is just full of BS, yeah. Would it be Twitter without that? Would it be X without the bullshit? Would a big tech company be a big tech company if it wasn't so woke? No. By the way, I'm on Twitter. Twitter BTW. X BTW. You also use Arc, Shreyas. Should I just put it down here, I guess? X. Text area. Yeah, he's Arc, yeah. Think of him, by the way. More participants? No. Yeah, go get your stuff done, Shreyas. Thanks for popping in, man. You're a good dude. Go get stuff done, man. You got this. I find it surprising some people are still even having that conversation. Yeah, me too, Arvis. In full swing. It's ridiculous. This I think this is the end game for the tech industry if this takes off. See you in 5 minutes, sure. This is why I'm avoiding Swift. Since they put in checks, it's throwing. You're never gonna touch Swift. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. Yep, Swift. Rust orbits this quite closely. I hate that shit. Get that shit out of my face. Rust is really into that kind of shit, and it's this type of thinking is, in my opinion, what made Rust decision makers make some of the idiotic decisions that they've made with Rust. It's one of the several reasons I will never touch Rust, and it will explode given enough time. It's a bunch of bullshit, and I'm tired of being I'm tired of pussyfooting around the all the shit. Ask me anything. I'm open today. Ask my opinion on anything, and I will fucking tell you. Like, to be real, I'm not gonna. But some of those aren't the worst ideas. Like, whatever. But others, like, Jesus Christ. I look in a vacuum, Arvis. Like, if you take some of these ideas and you put them in a vacuum and you look at them individually, I can see some of the reasons why people would have good intentions with it. I get it. I can see the good intentions. I'm not going to go into lengthy details over it, but I think we all understand that there's people who want good things, good outcomes for people who deserve good outcomes, generally speaking. I get that. But that's not what this ends up as. That's what this is. That's the bow tie. That the bow tie to the piece of shit. And it's such a big bow tie, you don't see the shit that's behind the bow tie. That's what this is. Good intentions are the bow tie. The shit is what you get at the end, where it's the power play, it's the fuck you play, it's the I can label you whatever I want play. That's what this is. Yeah, Rust might be a good language, but when people like that are what drive the language, I'm not going to touch the language. Yeah, there you go, AH. So you've actually experienced where this leads to, and that's not even the end. Okay, I get it. I kind of just avoid, but most of this other stuff is reaching. No, Arvis, I'm going to push back on you on that respectfully. I have zero idea what gender neutral language has to do with the nature of your code. Can you give me any reason, any objective reason how gender neutral language makes your code more performant or faster or better? Unreal Engine is not just going to continue producing massive amounts of shit. Now they're going to do it by having to jump through 1,000 different hoops that are going to change at the whims of somebody who's fucking offended from the next day, one day to the next. And it has nothing to do with how good your code is or how good your product is. This political shit has no place in code. It's the stupidest fucking thing ever. Yeah, that's why I forked to yeah. Sure, yes, there are degrees. I can give you that, Arvis. There are degrees of holy fuckness. Yes. there's some stuff that's in those guidelines that are less holy fuck than that. I agree. I can agree with that. Mark my words. If people just if people go just sit back, like if the programming community in general sits back and either adopts this or worse, in my opinion, does nothing, we're gonna have a bad time in a few years because this stuff's gonna spread just like everything else spreads. Yeah, purely North American stuff, yes, and it spreads into other areas. Yeah, we're already having a bad time. Yeah, we're gonna have it even worse. The hiring practices, you can see a lot of the hiring practices have gone beyond North America. You can see some of the coding and programming practices have gone beyond North America. You can see some of the shitty ass frameworks that smell like shit, but every time you use them, you feel gross and just fucking dirty using them. They've spread beyond North America. These companies drive these things, and other companies around the world go, hey, if they're doing it, then I should do it too. Yeah, React. Yeah. Captain Chica, first time chat. There's a chip on modern Mobos labeled as NGA. Let that sink. What will happen if Common Man finds? Yeah. What are you going to do? Exactly, Captain Chica. What happens when someone decides that your motherboard is racist? And they have the power to shut it down. You can't use it anymore. It's bullshit. That's the problem, Shreyas. UE5 is the best game engine today, and it's still a pile of fucking shit. And they know it's a pile of fucking shit. That's the problem. So they need to have the moral high ground to defend their shit. And because it's the best game engine today, other game engines are going to adopt it. Because other game engines and other game companies and whatever are going to look up to Unreal Engine and they're going to go, holy fuck, you're doing this? We should do it too, because our code will be better if we're inclusive and not racist in our code base. And that's how it spreads. And then people learn that, and then you get inevitably something's going to go well, and people are going to say, see? It's all obfuscation for shit. Sure, Arvis, go for it. I'm just going to plug away here. Oh, okay. I need to. There's got to be a better way to limit the height on this. Nope. Yeah, sure is. The thing is that I don't actually think I don't think we're using that. I think we've ripped out Tailwind. I could be wrong. Do you have a favorite game or engine you come back to? Feels close to your heart? I go back to playing Source engines. Half Life feels like going home. Yeah, Source is a good one. Source makes me feel at home. The older console games make me feel at home. I know they're not engines, um, but they kind of are in a way, right? The older consoles make me feel at home. My favorite game is the one that I'm trying to build, the one that I'm basing my game on. The Uncharted Waters one for Super Nintendo. That one makes me feel at home. That was like mind blowing for me that that could be accomplished on the hardware that was there, and 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 as a matter of fact, my respect for that has only grown as time has passed, realizing more and more the limitations that they had to work with and the kind of games that they popped out on those consoles. Yeah, Max H isn't gonna work. I need to do something different. Your troll genes are strong. I know, AH. I know. I'm trying to think what other options I have for. We've Shreyas, we pulled like a handful for backwards compatibility. We pulled a handful like I'm not finding the right words. Do you know what I mean? Like we just extracted their style. Um so that way when we have elements that we didn't have time to convert over, um they would still work. Tailwind already does that. Because at the time Tailwind didn't do that. And also I don't particularly like Tailwind, the latest version. I hate build processes. Build processes are the stupidest fucking shit for front end. Um, and I refuse to build my fucking front end. Fuck that shit. You want me to build my front end? Fuck you. How about that? So no, we have CSS. CSS is has come a long way. They even have object models. You can do all the same utility stuff that you can do with Tailwind. I'm not gonna fucking compile my front end. That is lunacy at its fucking height. And you know what? I'm gonna go one step further. I'm gonna say the same fucking people who wrote the Unreal Engine guidelines probably think that compiling your fucking front end is a genius fucking idea. It's Stockholm syndrome at its height. Stupid shit. Not doing it. Yeah, Harvest. Nobody don't tell me the browser does it for me. I don't want my world to be shattered. Yeah. I, that's fine, Trace. You're allowed to disagree, and I'm cool with that. Sounds good, Trace. See you in an hour. I could pass in a style here. I don't know. Okay, I wonder if maybe I'm supposed to wrap this. Like, that's probably what the front end guy does. I bet you $100. That's what the front end guy does. It's probably supposed to be wrapped, and the component's supposed to be self. Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, that's what he does. All right. Can't remember what our bottom is. I'll sort this out later. Let's just see if we can. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Right now, creating a new project, calling controller master. Just in spite. That's fight the power, AH. Well, I like Unreal. These guidelines mean nothing to me. I'm never contributing to that code base. Anyway. That's totally fine, man. That's if you like Unreal and you're not going to contribute to it, and you know that's your position. That's your position, man. What am I supposed to say to that? Um, I'm just stating my position in full verbal color, and I will not go silently. You will not drag me silently into this bullshit. I will fight every square inch. And you're welcome, because I don't see anybody else calling it out. Well, maybe one or two people on X I saw, so let's be fair. Tell me why you hate build steps for the front end. Because the front end was never meant to be built, Shreyas. It is not a compiler. It is not something that you run as an executable in your machine. It is a dynamic state that is once you receive it, you have it. It's not meant. It was never meant for that. Yeah, that was like 15 years ago, man. Yeah, that doesn't. Can you tell me why it was bad? Modern apps, no. Yes, why are modern apps better than 15 years ago? Please provide me some objective facts that make the shittiest motherfucking apps where they sit there with that stupid ass loading, where the 600 megabytes of JavaScript, the latency is shit, the lag is shit. That we spend entire teams spend decades building fucking bullshit on the front end because of build process. Can you tell me why it's better? No, it's not extremes. That's what most apps do when they lean towards the modernity. Modernity has gone to shit. I don't think. Okay, you know what, Shreyas? Let's say I grant you that they're extremes. The extremes also make the rule. Yeah, Arvis. Yeah, yeah, it's coming back. They prove the rule. Sure. Okay. V is just one binary in a single config file. Okay. And it can do a lot of stuff. Is it as fast as having a server-side rendered front end? Is Vite as fast as getting shipped a fully rendered HTML structure to your browser ready to go? Which one's faster, Trace? Why is this so... Is it the wrong question? Okay, what's the right question, Trace? Hit me with the right question. Do SSR and use Vite. Why? Why? That's like telling me I can do fucking heroin and crack. What? Why? Why do I want to do both? For better user experience? Do you think it's a better user experience? Can you honestly say that we have better user experiences as a whole on the web? You're right, H. Wrong narcotics. Okay, there we go. can I just put in the emails here? Yes, I can show you apps. No, I did. Shreyas, that. Did you hear my question? I would actually trust you, Shreyas, to do a good job. I would trust you to do a good job. That wasn't my question. Okay, so if I do that, then I need to also include it in here. Participants. So somewhere in here, I need to pull in. I mean, you asked to show it's better for the user. As a whole. No, Shreyas, what I asked is as a whole. If people are using a technology wrong, that's not the technology's fault. Holy shit. Holy motherfuck. Are you fucking serious? Both of you. You actually believe that technology has... So let me get this straight. You can build a piece of shit technology that is not necessary, that is clown tech, and say, oh, it's not the technology's fault. No, okay, fine. You know what? It's not the technology's fault. It's the people who built and used the technology. How about that? It's their fucking fault for using piece of shit technology that shouldn't exist in the first place. Secondly, you actually think RSC is actually going to significantly improve user and dev experience? This is exactly the line of thinking that goes with, hey, let's like bend the nature of reality to just do whatever the fuck we feel like because we fucking feel like it. These things were not meant to go together. You're not supposed to run JavaScript on the back end. It was never meant to be this way. And the harder that React and shit like React tries to make stuff do stuff that it's not meant to do, the worse off it gets. And the fact that people are so blind that web technologies in particular have been shitified so much is just cope. You're all just coping for the shit that you see every day, because if you didn't cope, you wouldn't actually be able to deal with the fact that what you're using is shit. You'd be so overwhelmed by the fact that you've been fucked up the ass by shitty technology that you would just implode on yourselves. These things are not meant to be dealt this way. This is cope for shitty shit. Holy fuck. Get good. What if we snorted pure cut JavaScript? Yeah, Captain Chica. RSC is a terrible, terrible decision. It's a, what would you call it? It's a false messiah. It's the Jesus Christ of web. But it ain't no Jesus Christ. It's more like fucking Satan. That's what it is. It's a distortion of what things should be, and then saying, no, all you need is this. No, I disagree with that. By the way, I'm not really attacking you guys. It's just, I can't believe how much cope, including myself. I catch myself doing it all the time where I'm like, things aren't so fucking bad. Yeah, no, they fucking are. They're fucking terrible. I'm sick and tired of denying it. Yeah, he said with Google JS open, right? Exactly. I hate my own code, but at least I'm cognizant of the fact that I'm writing bullshit right now. and I'm going to go back and fix it. I'm not sitting there going, this is the height of programming. No, fuck that. This is not the height of programming. This is me getting shit accomplished. And then realizing that I had to build shit to get it accomplished, but I'm going to go back and fucking fix it. I'm under no fucking delusion that this is the height of web development. No, it's not. We can do a lot better. I know I can do a lot better. Two things that are not BS are TypeScript and Vite. No, TypeScript is a fake language. Vite is just cope for people need to feel good about, not you in particular, Shreyas, because you would actually you'd probably actually use both of those like really well, and I would trust you to do that. But generally speaking, the more complications people add is just a way for them to stroke their ego and say, hey, look, we have it just as hard as embedded hardware programmers do. We kind of do assembly stuff too. Fuck off. No, a fake language is not better than no types at all. You know what's better than no types at all? Good fucking programmers who are properly educated on how to use the language in its intended way. That's what's better than a fake language. A fake language is cope for people who can't get past their own shit. More participants array. Holy crap. How about I spell? Get good. Me. As I sit here and talk shit. Sure, let's just go with this for now. What's going on here? Then you do that. Okay, you iterate over it. Then you go and you do that. And then that's that. Is this... It's pretty shitty, but... Let's just see if this even works. Capital J, thank you for the follow just now. Make sure you say hi if you're here. But if you're doing a flyby follow, thank you anyways, man. No, Arvis, I don't want to know. No, Arvis, no. No, you don't get to tell me what disappoints you the most, all right? And Shreyas, can I add something just to you because I've gotten to know you a bit over time. It's difficult. I'm not directing this at you or people like you. Like if you and Arvis and several others that are in my chat, it came up to me and like said, hey, I want to use like Vite or TypeScript or something, like Hector, for example, right? I'd be like, there are people that I would trust who appropriately and very well use the languages that I would normally recoil at. But that also means that the perspective is colored by the fact that you would use them correctly. The issue is that you miss the fact that they're not used correctly, and that by their very nature they encourage other developers who are not you, who do not have the sensibilities that I know some of you to have. They discourage they discourage the creation of those sensibilities. And so it's not really that like, oh, Shreyas is a dumbass or anything like that. Like, you're kind of, I consider you like somewhat as separate from like the holistic view that I'm attacking, right? I just want to be clear about that. There are people who definitely would do a good job, even with the stuff that I hate using. I would trust them to do that, right? But that's not my point. You have points, I don't disagree with them, and then you use Copilot. Yeah, I use Copilot as like a glorified autocomplete. Okay, Arvis, how about that? All right. Do you want me to turn Copilot off, Arvis? Would that make you stop complaining? Because I bet you it wouldn't. I bet you'd find something else to complain about. Okay, so if I grab the value of more participants and it's not empty, and then I split it by comma. You just hate AI. Yeah, I agree, Arvis. I agree. You're never happy, Arvis. Why can't you just be happy? Arvis is like 6 times divorced. Just insecure. Ah, stress. I don't know why that got me, but that got me. Why? Why did that get me? It wasn't even like a top tier joke, but that got me. Arvis is just insecure. He's 6 times divorced, insecure. Sure. That's fine. It's good enough for now. Let's see. So if I okay, let's refresh. I mean, Arvis brings up a good point. I bet you Arvis knows considerably more than ChatGPT. Yeah, but it's still taking over your job. Oh, God. You guys are too funny. If I was to do... Hey guys, the best viewers are on that tiny URL. Don't click on that URL. Can somebody ban that motherfucker? Hey, Ice Wolf, get the fuck out of my chat. Not having it today. There's AI for you. Fucking AI. Fucking Ice Wolf AI. Okay, if I went like, okay, let's see if this actually works. Holy crap, it worked. Nice. Okay. No, because every company is scraping public, which was shared in the basis of freeze and beers being packaged into products for profit. That's all bullshit. I agree, Arvis. I agree, Arvis. I agree. I agree. It's being used. It's the same thing that I preach on about in principle. It's the shitification of stuff that has the ability to be way more positive. Like if you can you even imagine how AI could be used somewhat positively to make a big positive influence in the world, and instead it's being used to shitify. That's why I'm building my own AI to de-shitify. Yeah, Arvis, exactly. Yeah, that's how I got. That's how I got where I am today. It's all the free stuff that I took advantage of because people were kind enough to do things for free, and I benefited from that. And I would like to see others benefit from it. It changed my life. I would like to see other people have positive changes in their lives because of it. I don't want to see it gated and moral high grounded and bullshitted and fucked over. While we all go, oh, it's not so bad. Spurs villain arc, yeah, capital. Yeah. I'll save the world. Isn't that like the most dangerous thing you can say? I'll save the world. but I'm narcissistic enough to believe that I can. Yeah, to see information obscured and malformed by hallucinatory robots. Yeah, with a monthly sub. Yeah, people buy into it. That's a thing. Yep, exactly. That's a thing. People pay for this shit. People pay for it. They cheer it, they clap for it, they want it. They can't see beyond their nose. They don't see where this shit leads, and then they pay for it. They fund it. And I go, "It's okay." No, it's not. It's fucking not. You fucking morons. But my AI will be benevolent. My AI will solve all problems. Pay for ChatGPT, Gemini, and Copilot. Shreyas, you're the Shreyas. Time yourself out. Time yourself out, Shreyas. Part of the problem. Okay, I'm gonna. This is weird right here. This is doing a weird thing. What is this? It's because of header? Oh, it's sticky. Ew, I don't want that. See in text mentioned. Just put. Shreyas, are you Chat Geppetto? Because that sounds like the kind of advice I'd expect from Chat Geppetto. Just put Z index 9 billion. That's what you do generally. Sometimes you just do it to feel something. Isn't that right, Shreya? Sometimes you just put Z index 99 so you can feel something. I know you do. Okay. I think it's 1.25 EM. I know there's a standardized thing. I'll do cleanup on this after. I just gotta like try and quickly get this out the door. So by the way, guys, for the game, just on a minor change of topic, I've basically implemented turn-based. I've been sneaking code while I've been working my ass off. And I've got a finite state machine and turn-based mechanism built out. And now you can attack over range. You can do ranged attacks. So I'm going to start adding animations and sprucing it up. That's kind of what I want to work on today, if I can kick some ass at work here this morning. Not even at night. I'm literally, Arvis, I mean, sometimes at night, yeah, to be fair. But I'll go in and write like 2 lines of code, or I'll remove a line of code and leave a 2-2. And just over the last week and a half, just plug away at it, like, you know, anytime I get a few minutes. But it's got to the point where I'm like, holy crap, turn-based is like, it's there. We can move forward. Like, it's good. And Arvis is partially because of your encouragement, man. So thank you. Man, I'm spicy today. I'm spicy. I'm no what do you how do you say it? No holds bar, no bars held, no holds barred, no what? I don't know. Yeah, you did, Arvis. Yeah, you did. No holds barred. Thank you, Capital. By the way, Capital, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, man. I'm I'm serious. I'm so so freaking upset over all this shit. Great, man. Great to see you. Great to see you too, man. Capital. If you guys want to hear my real take on anything, literally anything, ask me anything. I'll pretty much just tell you, and I'm not gonna. I just don't fucking care today. So get it in before I realize it's a big mistake. I already know about that. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna deploy this crap. Here. Oh, man, so many changes keep coming in. Team moves fast. On the one hand, I appreciate that my colleagues move fast with their changes. On the other hand, it's annoying when I'm working directly on the develop branch, and so are they, because we're just ignoring all the fucking rules. And I told him to, and then I get upset. Stupid son of a bitch. There are rules. There, yeah, there are rules. There are rules, Shreyas. Okay, rules of nature. You work on feature branches, not the main release branches. Develop is like a semi-release branch. You try not to go directly on develop unless you're really sure your feature branch is ready to go. But I do it all the time because I set the rule, right? If you make the rule, you're allowed to break it. You're the one who's allowed to break it, right? That's how it works. All right, let's see. Subway, cool. Stay safe. You pushed to master, nobody says anything. Yeah. Hey, Quad, good to see you. How are you doing, Quad? Just rename all the global values without telling anyone what could go wrong, right, Quad? Yeah. What could go wrong? Cannot retrieve? Why? It's the stupid timeout crap. Look at how fucking agile we are. Right, C++ in your PHP, Visual Basic in your CSS. Yeah. Quad, I hope you're doing well. Quad, I don't know how late you came to the game, but like to the stream, but I'm in a particularly pissed off fucking mood today. So if you have any questions that you want to hear my real take on, it's a good day to ask. So I bet you if I log out, $100 says. $100. Totally normal day for Spirit, yeah. Yeah, Quad. Does this work? Okay. It does work. So I've got two things I need to fix. Let me go back to 1561 here. 1561. Yeah, Shreyas. Yeah, it can be worse than the French ads. Shreyas, Arvis, tell him how worse it is. How much worse it is. Need to fix preview messages. If last message was Google Calendar event, you see weird HTML web component crap. The other thing is this stream is based is what this stream is, okay? For even though you're logged into the app, Google OAuth seems to log you out early when you try to access Google Calendar stuff. It 401s, maybe the refresh token? Gotta sort that out. Not again, yeah, Quad. Again. No, Quad, I got pissed off at the Unreal Engine coding guidelines. That can go. That's fine. Zed! Yeah, Zed, I know you saw it, man. Hey, Zed, how are you doing? I know, Zed, you saw it. I saw your comment, man. That's the thing, Zed. I'm glad you're doing well, man. That's the thing. I said what everyone was thinking, but very few people are like actually saying anything about it. And I get why. Because you put yourself in the crossfires if you do. And I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done hiding. I'm done pussyfooting around this bullshit. So fuck it. You want to come after me? I'll fucking fight you. Fuck you. I'll say whatever the fuck I want, motherfucker. Thanks, Shreyas. Thanks. Way to leave a bomb. Way to leave a grenade and then run away. Bye. Nah, it's fucking bullshit. By the way, on Monday, yeah, no, Shreyas, I know, man. No, yeah, never seen on this stream again. Yeah, fuck that. On Monday, I'm gonna be doing a I'm doing an interview with someone. It might shock everybody. It's a big deal. But it's not fully confirmed yet, so I'm not going to say who or what time. But if it goes through, it'll be Monday. Riz, hey, geez, you're 5-month subscriber, Riz. I don't know why. This was a true Kraken all along, but Riz, thank you. Yoy, peepo happy. How you doing, Riz? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for the subscription. I do not deserve it, especially today when I'm particularly angry and swearing like a sailor and just unhappy with many things. I don't deserve it today, but I appreciate it anyways. You're too kind. You know what? You know what, Zed? I do hope I get mobbed. I want the haters to come in here and tell me what kind of stupid bullshit they think they wanna shove down my throat. Okay, maybe I don't. I don't know. Be careful what you ask for. Haters can go seethe and cope somewhere else, I guess. Live stream. Oh, thanks, Riz. I'm good, thank you. Good, I'm glad to hear that, Riz. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well. Okay, so since that's on there, okay, let me send a message. I just want to let product know. You know what? I'm saying it. React is actually good. Maybe not. Never mind. You caught yourself, Shreyas. Good job. Shreyas, just for a second there, I almost had to remove your mod status and permaban you. Just for a second there. Okay, so Google Calendar DPI doesn't give us a link to the video. What else are we missing out of the I know I have to do the search thing. That's fine. I'll get to that. I'm trying to get so instead the link goes to the actual calendar event. That's all we get out of the API. Even though the documentation says otherwise. Okay, what else is going on here that I need to make sure they know about when they test? Oh yeah, I gotta do. Oh yeah, I have to pull these in because I'm stupid. Okay, sometimes I'm pretty stupid. Um, okay, a note. Who do those inclusive guidelines apply to? I don't know how UE works. Anyone who uses UE. So Zed, the way it works is they're gonna change their code base internally, which means anyone who works with the Unreal Engine code base itself, the actual engine, will have to follow those guidelines. Which means that if you're gonna write a function or a variable name or something like that, you're gonna get checked. You're gonna get, you know, careful that you're not labeled a racist if you use the term blacklist in your code base. So anybody in that context is going to have to do that. But my argument is, beyond that, what happens is when a big company does some shit like this, other companies look up to them and go, holy shit, they did it, I better do it too. Kind of like tech hiring practices in leak code, or using bullshit motherfucking pieces of ass steaming piles of shit frameworks because a company like Facebook used it or created it. Holy shit, we should be using this piece of shit too. Who cares if it's a piece of shit? They're using it. That's what's going to happen. It's going to spread. And so when people see Unreal Engine going, hey, look at their virtue signaling, we should virtue signal too. Which has nothing to do with how well you code, by the way. It has nothing to do. Whether you use a particular word or another does not make your code any better or worse. It's just bullshit power play gatekeeping bullshit. It's just bullshit. But people are going to buy into it because they're too stupid to see where this ends up. That's my argument. It shouldn't have begun in the first place. This stuff has no place in your code. Regardless of how you feel about the political aspect of it, it actually doesn't matter. It does not have a place in code. I need to pull that in. Let me go back over here. That's fine. Let me go over here. I need you to write a sword algo on this whiteboard. Yeah. Yeah, it's DEI. Funded by ESG. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I know the details, Zed. Yeah, you and I are in line here. We get it. And even if you have the best intentions doing it, which I'm sure some people do, and I get why, I understand it. I can appreciate the good intentions. It's the stupidest fucking way to shove good intentions in people's faces, and that's the most charitable take. That's if you actually have good intentions, because I think there are a lot of people behind this shit who do not have good intentions. Where am I pulling this? Oh yeah, here, right. I need to look at create event. Summary, description, and location, start date, and okay. Summary, description, location. I don't think location is a legit place. That's the issue. Another note. excluded it. Okay, I should exclude location. In this case, completely unproductive. The idea that reading homonyms out of context even upsets people is stupid. Yeah, I'm sure you could find maybe one or two people that work like that on the planet, and maybe one of them will even speak English. Yeah, yeah. You can't treat people like children. That's it's actually, if you think about it, it's actually offensive to be like, if you're not an English speaker, you're so fucking stupid. You can't even fucking pick up a dictionary and understand a word that's being used. You can't go look up Urban Dictionary and go understand how things are being used. You have no cognizance. You have zero brain cells to put together to understand what's actually being said here. That's how fucking stupid you are. And you know what? We're going to treat you that way. And we're going to make sure everybody else treats you like you're a fucking idiot. How is that not like the most offensive thing you can do with bullshit guidelines like this? Treat people like adults. People who can't deal with context are definitely not the best programmers. Truer words. Okay, let's take location out. Let's take location out. And then we're going to figure out, yeah, it's this whole thing is dumb. But what's going to happen is no matter how much I rant about this, this shit's going to take off, and then we're not, people are not going to like it when it hits them in the face. Said a good portion of our time is spent working out self or this. What does self or this mean in this line of code? That's exactly right. Yeah, we have bigger fish to fry than whether we use the word, white. Or some other stupid shit. So, harvest self suck these nuts. Got him, boys. Dot value, pretty sure. All right. Yeah, Zed, I know, man. It's a bunch of BS. Why am I saying BS? It's a bunch of bullshit. Today is I get to say whatever the fuck I want day. Ask me anything. Give it to you raw. Raw and straight. Is this all I need? Yes. Can I? Holy crap, the one time I don't have to fight with anybody else. Yeah, let's go have a look. Okay, hang on. Look at this. Okay, this can go. I'm gonna delete all these calendar events in my calendar that you guys can't see. There's like a whole buttload of them. Okay. Fresh. Yep. Okay, let's say I just create this. Okay, that worked. Does it show up on my calendar correctly? Yeah, it does. Oh crap. Sweet. All right. Okay. Almost. I almost have this pretty much buttoned up, and then we'll work on the video game today. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Um. Crap. I really screwed that up, didn't I? That's okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, just ran some stats. Apparently, there's 6,500 lines of SCSS in the e-commerce website I talked about. And 15,000 lines of JSX plus React. That is some messed up shit. It's additional detail in it. That's. Shreyas, I don't know what you're doing talking here. You need to go work, man. $49,159 lines of compiled CSS. This is one of those things where like they took a shotgun. They're like, if we just throw everything there, we just take everything and we just compile everything, we'll want for naught. That's what that is. And that's why, Shreyas, I hate fucking compiles and builds for front end. It's bullshit, and people don't fucking care, or they don't know the difference between whether you should do shit like that or not. And so what they do is they just go, fuck it, we'll just compile the entirety of the web. All frameworks will just get compiled, and we'll all feel great because we'll feel like the guys did when they back in the day when they were using Borland to compile whatever the fuck ever. And we'll feel like them. We'll feel all cool, and we'll stroke each other's crotches afterwards. We'll be like, look at the shit we compiled. Shit, this shit's hard. Holy fuck, dude, did you see that compilation? Holy shit, man. Pat in the back. It's bullshit. Arvis, you go program in Borland. You go do that. I worked on larger projects, just 12 KB or whatever. Yeah. But, you know, I would consider people like yourself, Shreyas, the exception. Yeah. Borland mentioned. I will, and I'll be so happy. Well, don't tell me. Do it. I have Borland to thank for learning C. Yeah, exactly. Borland's dope. But how do stupid, dumbass web developers feel good about themselves? Let's compile. Let's compile like Borland does. That way we get to be the cool Borland people. Obvious B is obvious. I don't think Webpack is a flawed idea, at least in terms of deployment artifacts. Sure. Sure. You don't think compilation is that big of a deal? I refer you to the state of front end. I rest my case. They tried to be so modular. It became modern front end. The state of front end is not entirely due to compilation. 100% agree, but compilation is a key factor. It's one of the key factors to why front end overall is a piece of shit. And the fact, as soon as you have to compile a framework, it is an immediate fuck this flag. When I have to compile React, for example, fuck that. That's a bunch of bullshit. When I have to compile my CSS, fuck that. That's a bunch of bullshit. And especially with modern, like the way that browsers are in modernity, with JavaScript and CSS nowadays, you don't need to compile shit. You don't need to compile shit. If you want to get your rocks off feeling good about yourself, there are other ways to do it. You don't need to ruin my crap. have I heard about our Lord and Savior HTMX? Sure have. I go to the Church of HTMX on the daily. We're all the CEO of HTMX. We're all the CEO of HTMX. All of us. Yep, htmx.ceo. You can see all the current ones. That's right. You did help make the website. You're right. proud of you, Shreyas. I'm proud of you. I'm not gonna thank you, but I'm proud of you. Fuck that. I'm not thanking your compilation ass. Yeah, we don't even use HTMX on that, yeah. Aha. Okay, this is what I was missing. So all 900 bytes with your own hands. I don't know if I want to touch that then. Okay, so I need to generate this one randomly. I suppose I could. There we go. What happened, Trace? Are you not taking care of your own website? You built it and then you're like, good enough. Maybe you need to minify it, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Sounds like compilation. Damn it, Shreyas. You're part of the problem. Okay. Better. Why is location still what? 1300 bytes now? That's up, not down. Get to make your own badges, yeah. Hang on. I need to. Something about this ain't right. Oh no, I'm not a fan of VS Code, Zach. By the way, good to see you, Zach. It's just the only editor right now that, as lightly as is possible, handles my workflow the way I want it. Unfortunately. Yeah. It sucks. I know Travis is working on his alternative, which I'm excited for because if he pulls that off, I won't have to deal with this. But for the time being, unfortunately, I've got to. Okay, something's not right. Why am I getting location poops? Oh, I understand. Right. It's because, yeah, it's not the right one. It come out of order. Got it. And still no link to the Hangout. Crap. Their API says I'm supposed to get a link if I pass in this detail, and it's not. What are you doing to me, Google? Why you be playing me like that, Google? I'm matching that. Okay, hang on. Let me go and like conference data. What's going on here? Conference ID, conference solution. What am I using? Create request. That's what I want. Either either conference solution at least one entry point or create request is required. Can you tell me what's going on in here, please? Bust ID. It's a virtual ID. Status. String. Conference solution key. The possible ones are Hangouts, Hangouts Meet, add-on, etc. Okay. I am definitely passing the right crap. It's the right crap. Type Hangouts. Yeah, that's right. It's conference data, it's create request, everything checks out. I'm following their API specs, and it is not generating what I want. What a bunch of crap. What a bunch of crap. There's nothing here that's of any help at all. Conference data, create request. Damn, this is not working. Okay, let me go back and maybe somebody else is doing this. Yeah, it drops it. That's right. Ryan. How's it going, Ryan? Good to see you. How are you doing today? Yep, Google APIs are a bunch of steaming shit. No way. Son of a. So they're. Fuck me. So the Google API documentation says you can do this bullshit, but you can't actually do this bullshit because Google compiles the fucking front end. So they're clearly stupid, and so then when you go to use it, it doesn't even work, doesn't even give you an error. So then you have to do this shit? This is where React's led us to, boys. This shit. You can't take a dev with no facial hair seriously? You know what, Ryan? I don't care. I just don't care. I don't take you seriously. How do you like that, Ryan? How does it feel, Ryan? That's oppression. I'm an immigrant. How dare you? It is for pay, yep. Yeah. Back to neckbeard says before you know it. Not anytime soon. Yep, ACD. Just put an I in the just before the D, and then I'll be doing acid. You know what I'm saying? No, but it's by the hour. It's not by the hour. It's not by the hour. But I get other perks. So it makes it worth it. I'm almost done with this. I just got to figure this little piece out, and then I can take a break from it for a little bit, work on the game, which has turn-based now. Do some Zig, and then I'll come back to this in a bit. But I just gotta solve this. I just did an interview yesterday for a part-time contract on top of my full-time job. Rest in peace. Good luck. I hope you get it. I hope you get it, man. Don't we all? Don't we all need the extra money? It's crazy. Inflation's killing everyone. Yeah. But most people voted for it. So they can all go suck a big one. Not you in particular. I don't know who you voted for, but yeah. Yeah. Honestly, fuck Trudeau. He's a piece of shit. He has no idea what the fuck he's doing. People voted for him, and now they can go get fucked. Yeah, I'm scorched earth. I told you. Ask my opinion on anything today. I don't fucking care. I will tell you how I fucking feel. Starting right in the range of doctors and all the people. We want to stay in the country and we're short. Yeah. No. This and the wildly ineffective and fucked up immigration policies that have fucked the economy. Again, with good intentions. I get it, but it's fucked up the ass. And Trudeau is so fucking stupid. He thinks he's doing everyone a favor and we should all be on our knees begging him for more. How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? If I didn't have breakfast this morning, I would feel hungry. Too many people too fast with nothing in place to handle any of it. Yeah. Yeah, but if you say that, you're a fucking racist. Exactly. It's a bunch of fucked up shit. That's right. Kind of like Unreal Engine. If you use the term white or black in your code base, you're a fucking racist. Fuck you, Unreal Engine. Fuck you, Trudeau. That's what I think. Yep, it is. Our healthcare and education system is overloaded and underfunded. Yep. Because it's the right fucking thing to do. Because I'm a fucking moron. We just have to do the right thing. Consequences be damned. This is what I mean, is that you get to play the power play. If you complain about idiocy, peak idiocy, you're a racist. So people can do whatever the fuck they want, regardless of how fucking stupid it is, and you can't say shit. That's where this fucking shit leads. Yeah, happening everywhere. I know some European countries are quite unhappy with the state of their immigration reforms, if you want to call it that. More like their immigration fuck rates. It's the stupidest fucking shit. Calendar ID. Event ID. Data ID. Okay. That's what I want. Yeah. The waitlist for family doctor here is like 3 to 5 years plus. Yep. I will tell you, I have a very close family member. I won't say exactly who, but they are extremely close, like direct family member, who works in healthcare. They work at the hospital nearby, and it's straight fucked, yo. It's straight fucked. Like it's like it's fucked, then it's shitted on, then it's fucked some more, then it's pissed on, then it's fucked. That's what it is. That's the state of healthcare. There you go, Ryan. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if that even works. Let's go have a look. If I do this, yeah, I'm actually scared to grow old in the current piece of shit state this country is in, because what's probably going to happen is I'm gonna have a problem. Gonna call up my doctor, and my doctor is gonna be like, "Hey, would you like MAID, medically assisted, whatever, whatever that is? Do you want to just like euthanize yourself because fuck you? Because I can't handle your shit. We've got great end your own existence packages. How about that shit? We don't have enough people who can help you out. We don't have the resources to help you out. We're spending tons of your tax dollars giving it away to people who have just come into the country and have done absolutely shit. Even though you've worked here, maybe you've built a business and helped people have jobs, whatever you've done in your life. You've been here, for decades even. But fuck you. Fuck you. That's the call I'm gonna have with the doctor when I'm older. It scares the shit out of me. Let me create this. It's a very American take for a Canadian, yeah. No, it still didn't do it. Okay, let me patch. Okay, a couple of things. Let me go over here. Let me remove some of these. Okay, we're gonna remove these. Whoops. Okay, gone. And I guess I'm gonna have to frickin'. Ha! It didn't work. Son of a. You're starting to sound not very weed and maple syrup. Yeah, no, I honestly I never have been. That was just a facade I put on to be nice, you know, to be nice, because Canadians tend to be nice. But fuck all of you. You're all scumbags. All of you. Hard to do that with all Trudeau's dick up our asses. Yeah. Yeah. Trudeau's basically like, he took charge. We're all like, hey, Trudeau, we'd prefer not to be fucked. And he's like, bend over the kitchen counter. You're going to take it and you're going to ask me for more. And enough people in Canada went, yes, sir. How wide should I gape for you, sir? And then we all got fucked. Well, that didn't work. Shoot. I know there's a way to add this stupid Google Meet link. So I've got, okay, hang on. Let me just like double check this. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah. I've got a patch. I could probably add the version. I hate the alternatives too, but I'll vote for anyone to get rid of this fuckwit. Yep. Same here. I am not happy with the alternatives, but there is a gradient, right? There is like a lesser of two evils. Honestly, I feel politically homeless and I just don't give a fuck anymore about anything. I'll say anything about anyone. I don't care. I don't fucking care anymore. I'm done. I'm just done with all the bullshit. And very few people speak out about all kinds of stuff, especially when it starts affecting my work. You know, and I'm just done. I'm done with all of it. And I'm in a like politically homeless state where I'm being forced with a metaphorical weapon to choose between two bad choices, and I just have to pick which one's least worse. It's fucking stupid. And the reason why we're here is because of people who have the same mentality shared across different disciplines. I wonder how mathematicians feel about 2 plus 2 equals 5. Like, holy fuck. Talked about some fucked up brains. Your function took 2 plus 2 and it equaled 4. You're racist. Fuck you. Go suck on Trudeau's teat. Son of a... Hey, I'm so pissed off today, guys. Gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. I need to listen to like some Enya or something. Get some candles going. I'm quite spicy today, yeah. And it makes me angry, yeah. Okay. Hey, that guy. Get married? No, I'm too fucking pissed off today, that guy. Sorry. I don't know how to redeem your points. I'll redeem them for you. I don't want to wear a fucking Mario hat. It's nothing to do with you, man. It's just me today. I'm fucking done. I am so done. I just don't want to I just want to get my shit done. I want to chill out and work on my game a little bit. I want to have a few laughs with chat. You know, I just want to have a day. I owe you for later, that guy. I owe you, man. You got it. Okay, so if I do this, where is my thing? Thanks, that guy. I'll go fuck it up. Yeah, crap. Google Meet link not available yet. It's not doing anything. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. I have no idea how to do that. You'd think I would know by now. I have no idea how to refund the points. Reward queue? Oh, okay. Okay, so I genuinely think that they have turned off, or that there's just like no way. It's on left sidebar in mod view. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's okay, so that's why, because in mod view that it shows up, but not in my view. Because I'm doing like broadcaster view or whatever. Yeah, it's Ryan, that's right. ready on refund. Just tell that guy that if he doesn't re-spend the Mario hat points, he's a racist. So you better fucking pony up. What are you, racist against Italians, that guy? That guy, are you racist against Italians? You won't spend your fucking Mario points? Spend the fucking points, you racist. Got him! Got him! Plumbing in Italian, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take this out. It does not work. Shit, that guy got timed out. That's what happens, that guy. When you're racist on my channel, get fucked. With a hard F. Get fucked. Mommy, why is Daddy shouting at the computer? 'Cause of Trudeau. Just leave him alone. What the hell? What? Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna try and fight with Google. Google can kiss my ass. Okay, well, I'm not gonna. Everyone should fight Google with their fists in the street. I agree. I agree. All right. Let me at least get the let me get the game up at least. Nope. Let's see here. Yeah. Holy crap, all of a sudden I'm getting inundated with messages. I need coffee. I need more coffee. That's what I need. I don't have enough coffee. I need more energy to spout off on all the bullshit. Go. Okay. So yeah, there's turn-based. See that? And they all like auto attack each other. Except apparently I'm not attacking the damn Kraken. But anyways, I'll work on that today. Take a reprieve from the bullshit of everything going on. Yeah, Arvis. It's pretty nice, man. It's pretty nice. So, okay, let me. Oh yeah, that did work. Yeah, there we go. Now attacks are So there we go. But the Kraken is not getting attacked. Why not? I should figure out why the Kraken's not. I would like to have a nicer way to show the range as well. But I even have it so that if any of the other ships are player driven, it'll wait for that player to input a turn. Otherwise, they're automated. So I have to work on the multiplayer aspect, but the single player is there. Single player, turn based, and then I can add animations. So when an attack does happen, we'll show an animation of like the cannonball firing, and I have the rendering mechanism and the WebAssembly portion independently ticking like frame. So the renderer can pause the WebAssembly portion, run animations, and then continue rendering, or continue the let the WebAssembly continue. So yeah, it's good. Squared attack range. It's an adjustable attack range. So I've set it to 2, a range of 2. I can set it to a range of 3, 4, 5, 1. And it'll just expand or contract based on the range I set it. So it looks like this now because it's set to 2. So I guess technically, I guess it's square. We'll always do a square of 2 spaces away in any given direction, pretty much. I can change that too, but it was just the simplest thing I could think of. WASM? That's compilation. Yeah, it is compilation. But it's not the same, is it, Zed? It's not the same. I'm not compiling CSS. Compiling these nuts. So let me pull up the code for this too, because I'm going to start coding on that in a bit. There's the code. Where's my range? Attack. Yes. So I've set it to a range of 2. If I set it to a range of 1, and then recompile, yeah. Although 1 is messed up. Does 3 get that messed up? I don't think 3 gets that messed up. Okay, well. I've got shit to fix. 2 apparently works. I agree, Arvis. We do need circular ranges. We do. It can't just be square. I'm gonna go one step above Arvis. I'm gonna say that we need more dynamic ranges based on a number of factors. So it could be like, do you have like a current power up that maybe one side of the ship has a better range than another side? Things like that. But to start with, probably the next step, the next evolution to this that maybe we'll do today is a circular range. I'm cool with that. I like that a lot better than square. Square was just the easiest, obviously. It's just a square, and even that I fucked up. Why the fuck does anybody watch me code? God, I write such a bullshit code. Terrain blockages could be neat. Yeah, and you know, it kind of depends, right? I probably wouldn't integrate terrain blockages until I had heights. Like if you had mountains or something, then yeah. But if you have like a flat, like the way that the terrain looks right now, it's pretty flat. You could technically shoot over. Maybe not with the range. So maybe you could have like angles, but we can make it fancy. We can make it fancy. Make it fancy. Make it good. Okay. I still have stuff to fix on the stupid messaging stuff, but let me just take a break for a second. If I was to do circular ranges, I would have to change the math here. I could. Okay, why don't I try just like rendering the ranges first? See if I can. See if I can do that somewhat quickly. Hey MJ, how are you doing? Good to see you. Doing good. How's Sublime? Not using Sublime right now. You're gonna hate me, MJ. I'm using VS Code. Unfortunately, VS Code is the only IDE right now that handles the workflow that I need. I wish it wasn't true. I don't like it, but it just is. I'll be on set, then Emacs. Yeah, make the rounds. I'm basically, at this point, I'm just an editor slut. I just sleep around with all the editors. Just whatever I feel like. It's the workflow I need. I need to remotely edit. I need to remotely edit the entire code base on a remote machine on my LAN. And NeoVim doesn't cut it. Like, you're like, okay, NeoVim, right? It's like, no, it doesn't cut it. Because when I do that, I don't get copy paste because I SSH through WSL, through Ubuntu instances, but via my Windows thing. When I do copy paste out of that, it doesn't translate between the two machines. Yeah. So when I use VS Code and then I remote into the remote machines, I get everything. I get my terminal, I get copy paste, I get all my window management. It all just synchronizes. It attaches to, like, if I have Docker running, it attaches to that. Whatever remote tools I have running there, remote Git. I don't need to do any weird folder mounts, nothing like that. It just works. It sucks balls, but it works. Correct. Yeah. That's right, MJ. Um, Crap. Okay, show range. It's probably here, right? Yeah. So if I was going to make the change, it'd be here. And what I would do on a range of, say, 1 or 2. Yeah, IntelliJ doesn't have the best Zig support. Also, IntelliJ is much heavier than VS Code. Uses up a lot more resources. It takes forever to install the remote IntelliJ server on whatever machine I want it to. And I just don't need that much, right? So kind of like my political position in life, I'm homeless. In terms of editors, I'm homeless, and I just have to pick between the least worst piece of shit. And so I'm with VS Code. Be what? So a 1 would just be switch to Vim, return to monkey. No, Zed, not yet. I think Trace is going to build me a plugin for Vim that'll fix my problem, my copy paste problem. Then I'm back to good. But he's busy dealing with how many lines? 15,000 some odd lines of compiled SCSS code, so it might take him a while. So if it's a range of 1, I just do 1 all around, that's a square. If it's a range of 2, I guess it would be 1 square plus 2 on the edges, plus another one on the edges. You actually saw a guy use ED on stream. Wait, ED? Wait, what's that? Is that a typo, or do you actually mean ED? I don't know what that is. You've done this before, Arvis? Damn it. Use your brain, remember it, so I don't have to do that. Have the work. ED is the precursor to VI. Erectile dysfunction, yeah. Is it really? How do I not know that? Where the heck is it? Here. Lisp makes more closure mention. Yeah. I don't know what. Uh-oh. I almost couldn't exit. I almost couldn't exit ED. Once you get ED, you can't leave ED. Once you have ED, you always have ED. That's what it is? Here, let's see. Can I? No. ED. Oh, GNUED, line-oriented text editor. Create, display, modify text files interactively via shell scripts. Huh. Well, I'm not using that piece of shit. Fuck that. I think you can scan the cells of the map, compare the distance to the ship cell depending on where, so get a different circle shape. Okay, hang on. You can scan the cells of the map, compare the distance to the ship, and depending on if you floor or seal, you'll get a different circle shape. Arvis, you're big braining me, and I'm just not. I'm not in the mood for this bullshit. Basically, imagine VI with no screen view of the text. You have to explicitly list chunks of text and select lines to edit with commands. You know, I'm already suffering enough. I don't need more. meant for a time we could not have displays needed to print lines through a printer, so printing the whole buffer is expensive, so you just print by line, place your cursor per line. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. I think some variation of ED is how the first Unix OS was created. Could you imagine? For each cell, compare distance to the ship, floor, or seal. If less than your range, it gets a red square or is an attackable cell. Ah. Over 50 years ago, it feels like a Bronze Age tool. Sometimes the Bronze Age is the right age. Sometimes. So the issue... The issue with that, Arvis, is... Let you figure out the optimization there if you don't know. Thanks, Arvis. Thanks. The issue is that I'm rendering... Like, when I render the range... I'm doing it based on the actual element, the actual entity element that is rendered. I'm not doing it on the WASM side. So what I would have to do, I would have to have the WASM side do that range check. And then I'd have to have the rendering mechanism say, is this in range? Go through the cells and go, is this in range? Which is not, it's super not optimized. And then if it is, show a red square. I have to think about that. Because right now, all I'm doing is I'm going by where the thing is, like the div element in the HTML structure, and then I just go like minus whatever pixels times range. You know, or plus whatever pixels times range. Which is probably a crappy way to do it. Hey, Jodim. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Do the scan on the JSN and just do the visibility check in WASM. Yeah, I think that's what I'd have to do is... Yeah, yeah. If I do it on the WASM side, it can handle... It can have more complicated is this in range checks. And then I suppose what I could do is like some really rudimentary square check. Even if the rendering mechanism just does like plus like a square check, and anything within that square that WASM says yes or no, render a red square for in range. Even that would be like not too bad. Good to hear, Jodim. Not too bad. I'm doing all right. I'm in a pissed off motherfucking mood today, but other than that, I'm doing all right. Minimize the tab on Twitch. Does it still stream video? I'm watching off my hotspot. I think it does. Yeah, MJ. It just lowers your quality rate, so you use less bandwidth. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'll move the range check to the WASM side. And then the rendering check, the visibility would be just a square based on the range. And just see which cells in that square WASM says are in range. So even if you have like, you know, the 3 edge squares on each edge, so you'd have like, in this case you'd have 12 squares that wouldn't be in range, and they just wouldn't be visible, right? But they would be checked. You have a maximum range in the cardinal direction. So cutting out a square section and processing that. Yeah. Yeah. I can pre-compute it into a lookup table. Yeah, I can, especially if it's turn-based. I could optimize it even more. I could even include it as part of the layer, like a layer of in range or not in range. No, sorry, the layer where something does exist or doesn't. I could just have another layer in WASM that does or doesn't. Hey, Blind, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm in a pretty fucking pissed off mood today. I am not happy with anything today. But other than that, I'm all right. Can't complain. What? Wait. What? Charoot. HTMX raid. Son of a bitch. Listen. There's so many follows coming, guys. Holy crap. Primogen, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Okay, first of all, let me be I want to be so clear about this. I want zero ambiguity about this, all right? First of all, Charoot. Second of all, HTMX. Third of all, thank you everybody for your subs, for your gifts, for the hype train. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for the follows, the massive amounts of follows. Yeah. Don't talk. I'm in a pissed off mood today, okay? Don't fuck with me today. Listen. No. I want to be super clear. Okay? I am the lead HTMX CEO. All of these other posers are like, oh, I'm the HTMX CEO. No, I'm the yeah, whatever. You can all be CEOs of HTMX if that's what you want. I'm lead HTMX CEO. All right? Lead. I'm not just I don't have no colleagues, bros. Okay? I don't have no colleagues. I'm on the top of the CEO HTMX chain. Do you want to know why? Because I get paid to do HTMX. I'll prove it right the hell now. Check it. Watch. I'm the only person who gets paid to use HTMX in real life. I've got Laravel going on here, okay? I've got fragments. Fragments are coming in from a Laravel-based website. Okay, I HTMX this shit right in. I inject it straight in with some web components. You guys don't hear this shit, but there's a truckload of Lambos getting backed in right now. Beep, 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 beep. You hear that? New truck, 10 Lambos right now. I'm lead HTMX CEO. All these everybody, oh, I'm HTMX. I'm on the website. No, the only time you need a website to prove you're an listen, okay? Fakers, the only time you need an HTMX CEO website is when you're so insecure about your CEO-ness
that you feel it's like having like a business card. Like a business card makes you professional. Like, now that I have a business card, I am a real business. No, you're not. I'm a real business. All right. I use it for real. I get paid for this shit. All right. I don't just say it. I play it. I play the game. Okay. Now that that's done, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm on a rant today. I'm on a super rant. Ask me any question you guys want, and I will tell you. I will tell you exactly how I feel. I do not care today. I'm so fucking pissed off with so many things today. Why not Vim? Here's why not Vim, all right? Okay, first of all, I hate VS Code. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. I want to put VS Code on an island and then nuke the island with the biggest fucking nuclear missile I can think of. I think if you actually took some of the leaders of the world and sat them down in a room and made them use VS Code for any more than a fucking day, they'd all be like, you know what? Let's take all our nukes and we're gonna, like, just for one fucking day, we're just gonna come together and we're gonna nuke the shit out of VS Code. Okay? That's VS Code. Unfortunately, here's the problem. I have remote code on another machine. And when I NeoVim, because I want to use my NeoVim, when I NeoVim into the other machine to use the code, it's great. NeoVim works great. It's super fast. Everything's running great. You're doing your motions. You're like, yeah, I'm a Chad. I'm an HTMX CEO. Lead HTMX CEO. You get that lead HTMX CEO. Yeah, pat yourself on the back, and then you go to copy paste. And because I'm on Windows using WSL, because I'm an Omega Giga Chad, okay, I go to copy paste that shit, and copy paste gives me the big middle finger and says, no, you can't copy paste from your local Windows view over to your remote NeoVim view. So NeoVim fails. I can't use the workflow I want. Guys, it's 2024. It's 2024. And I can't copy paste from one NeoVim machine to the other without doing some stupid SSHFS bullshit. Yeah, it's a skill issue. Yes, it's a skill issue. It's absolutely a skill issue. 100% a skill issue. 100%. It's just not my fucking skill issue. It's NeoVim's fucking skill issue. NeoVim should be able to remote copy paste that shit. Okay? No. SEP? No. Lead HTMX CEO? No. NeoVim fucking skill issue. Skill issue my ass. All right? Fuck this. God, listen to what? Look at all the cope in chat. Skill issue. Cope. Go Temple HTMX versus Laravel and HTMX. Both are good in their own ways. I would use either one. Tej mentioned. Primogen in shambles. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't have any good fucking choices. I have a bunch of bad fucking choices. Just like my political stance. I have no political fucking home because all the politics out there fucking suck ass. So do all the IDEs. None of them do what I want. It's 2024 and I can't copy paste from one NeoVim SSH to another. What the fuck is this shit? We send people to the moon and I can't copy paste this shit? Fuck that. Unfortunately, that means I have to use VS Code, which I hate. Every time I use VS Code, every time I open that shit up, some angel loses their wings. Okay? Somebody some bad shit happen. It's a butterfly effect. Bad shit happens. But unfortunately, it's the only editor, okay, that isn't based on Rust, because fuck Rust. Rust sucks. Anybody who uses Rust, mark my words, in 5 to 10 years Rust is going to explode on itself. You want to know why? Because the people that surround Rust, the Rusties, there's something wrong up here. They have made some stupid fucking decisions. And they're going to continue to do that. And they're going to blow Rust to smithereens. And people who have anchored their shit to Rust are going to be shit out of luck one day. So any editor that's based on Rust, I don't even touch Rust. Fuck Rust. Clip me. Fuck Rust. I'll tweet it. Fuck Rust. So unfortunately, I'm stuck using VS Code. How do I feel about Zig? Zig is the future. Zig is the future. So Rust broke your copy paste. Anybody else want to ask me any other questions? I'll tell you the fucking truth. I don't even care today. Hey, how many of you have seen this Unreal Engine guidelines bullshit? Anybody seen it? Yeah, Rust leadership wanting a buck every time you use Rust. You can't say the name Rust without having to pay them a buck. Anybody else? The Unreal Engine guidelines, fucking bullshit. That is bullshit. Yeah, Rust took that back after they realized it was a bunch of shit. But I mark my words, it's going to come back. At the ripe old age of 40, I'm the ripe old age of 40. I've seen this shit come and go, and it's going to come back again. Rust is not done with this shit. I know people are asking questions. Chat's flying by so fast. I'm really trying hard to keep up with. What is my take on PHP? PHP used to suck ass. Now it's not so sucky. Now it sucks a bit less ass. Now if you were to use PHP, you'd be like, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. That's my current take on PHP. Questions. What's my take on JS? JS is the same kind of thing. It used to suck ass. It's getting a bit better. Why hate on VS Code? Because it's a bloated, overdone piece of shit that has expanded itself beyond what it's supposed to be. The technology used to run this editor should not be used to run this editor. You should not be using JavaScript in a browser, regardless of how light the browser is. You shouldn't be using that shit to run a fucking editor. That's fucked up. I'm Canadian. Take on WASM, it's the future. And I'm not kidding when I say that. Zig is the future and WASM is the future. Mark my words, that shit's gonna take off. Take on you, Ram? You're awesome, Ram. What's my take on Odin? I don't know enough about it. I genuinely cannot have an opinion on that. Did I earn so many fans? I don't even fucking care. I'm so fucking pissed with this Unreal Engine bullshit. Get your fucking inclusivity shit out of my code. I don't fucking care whether you use the term whitelist or blacklist. It does not make your code more performant or less performant. No, WASM did not fail. I will fucking permaban you if you say that again. What's my Twitter? Can someone drop the Twitter link? Someone time out, I'm a stoned hippie. That motherfucker. Whitelist has rights. Blacklist runs fast. No, you know what? You know what's gonna happen? Since I have a whole fucking bunch of you here right now, let me just tell you what the fuck's gonna happen. Thank you, Satan. Of course, Satan would support me. Here's the issue. Okay, have you guys seen this? Thank you. You want me to show you? I'll fucking show you right now. Stupid, the most stupidest fucking shit ever. Fuck this shit. I'll show you. Okay? Here's my Twitter. It would be funny if Zig died. I would eat my own fucking words. Okay. Here, let's go over it together, chat. Let's go over it together. Okay? Now I want to hear if anybody here supports this. Okay? I want to hear from you. Come at me with all your hate. Come at me with all your fucking labels. Come at me and tell me what a fucking racist I am. Come on, come at me. Yeah, sure, yes. Okay, I'm going to read it out. Here is Unreal Engine's guidelines for programming. Okay? Inclusive word choice. When you work in the Unreal Engine codebase, I don't even care about fucking chat right now, okay? I'm going to read this. You can all fucking suffer the pain with me. When you work in the Unreal Engine codebase, strive at all times to be respectful, inclusive, and professional in your use of language. This applies when you name anything, like classes, functions, data structures, types, variables, fucking files and folders, plugins and so on. I'm sorry for the blurry text, okay? I'm sorry for the fucking blurry text. Just squint. It'll become clear, okay? Jesus Christ. I come in here, I give you free content, you're like, blurry text. Okay? Fuck. Okay, it applies when you write snippets of user-facing text for the UI. I'm reading it out to you, for fuck's sake. Error messages and notifications. It also applies when writing about code, such as in comments and change list descriptions. The following sections provide guidance and suggestions that can help you choose words and names that are more respectful and appropriate for all situations and audiences, and to be a more effective communicator. Racial, ethnic, and religious inclusiveness. Don't use metaphors or similes that reinforce stereotypes. That includes the contrast between black and white, such as blacklist and whitelist. Don't use words that refer to historical trauma or lived experience of discrimination. That includes slave, master, and nuke. Gender inclusiveness. Refer to hypothetical people using the pronouns they, them, and their, even in the singular. When you refer to anything that is not a person, always use it and its. For example, a module. No. Fuck you, Fennec. I had to read it. You're gonna fucking listen, all right? And then we're gonna fucking roast this. We're gonna burn this shit to the ground after. When you refer to anything that is not a person, always use it and its. For example, a module, plugin, function, client, server, or any other software or hardware component. Do not assign a gender to anything that doesn't have one. Do not use collective nouns like guys that assume gender. Avoid colloquial phrases that contain arbitrary genders like a poor man's ex. Slang. Remember that your words will be read by a global audience that may not share the same idioms and attitudes and who may not understand the same cultural references. Avoid slang and colloquialism, even if you think it's funny or harmless. These may be hard to understand for people whose first language is not English and may not translate well. Do not use profanity. Do not use I can't even. Overloaded words. We're almost done, boys. We're almost done. Many terms that we use for their technical meanings also have other uses outside of technology. For example, abort, executive, or native. When you use words like these, always be precise and examine the context in which they appear. Word list. The following list identifies some terminology that we have used in the Unreal codebase in the past, but we believe should be replaced with better alternatives. Blacklist. Use deny list, block list, exclude list, avoid list, so on and so forth. You can't use whitelist. You can't use master. You can't use slave. Do you guys want to hear my take on this? Do you want to hear my unfiltered fucking take on this piece of fucking shit? Do you want to hear why this shit is fucking cancerous? You tell me. Yeah? One's in chat. One's in chat if you want to hear my fucking take on this. No, it's not childish to even care, Tuna. It's childish to not fucking care. And I'm going to tell you right the fuck now why you're a coward if you don't fucking care. Yeah, that's right. You're a fucking coward if you don't care about this fucking shit. And I'm going to tell you right the fuck now. Ready? Here's why. 1, this shit has nothing to fucking do with the code. You do not write better code because of this fucking shit. That's number 1. Number 2, it's fucking offensive to everybody that you're supposed to be looking out for. I get the whole, I want to look out for people and I want to be inclusive and, I want to make sure people aren't treated like fucking shit. Okay? I get that. But this is offensive to them because what you're saying is you're too fucking stupid to go look at a dictionary. You're too fucking stupid to understand the colloquialisms. You're too fucking stupid to go ask for someone what this fucking means. You're too fucking stupid. And so what we're going to do is we're going to gate all the fucking code so all you fucking monkey brains can properly read and contextualize shit that you should be able to read and contextualize in the first place because you have more than 2 fucking brain cells to put together. That's number 2. Number 3, this starts off with good fucking intentions, and what it ends up, Tuna, I didn't fall for rage bait. I fell for fucking power plays. People who want to use this to go, hey, you know what? Today, it's going to be this. Tomorrow, you're going to write a function where you take 2 and 2 and you're going to sum it up, and then the output's going to be 4, and you're going to say, you know what? That's fucking oppressive because 2 plus 2 actually equals 5 because math is an oppressive mechanism by which anytime you say 2 plus 2 equals 4, even if you write a fucking function, you're a fucking racist for doing that. That's where this leads to. So then what's going to happen is what these conditions are going to affect you. That's right, you. And you're sitting back right now going, "Oh, this isn't going to happen. What are you talking about?" At the ripe old age of 40, I've seen this happen way too many times. It starts off like this, and somebody smells power and goes, "Oh, yummy. I'm going to use this to control everything." Yeah, you know what, Tuna? Fuck you. These aren't fucking hypotheticals. People are literally saying that 2 plus 2 equals 5, and if you say 2 plus 2 equals 4, you're a fucking racist. So don't give me this hypothetical fucking bullshit. Don't be a fucking coward. Grow some balls and take charge of this shit before it goes too far. Tomorrow, what's going to happen is libraries that were written in the past are going to get denied because they had some fucking stupid ideological bullshit that has nothing to do with code. I don't fucking care your political stance. This shit has nothing to do with your code. That's number 3. Number 4. Okay? Number 4. This is how it starts. Big companies do this shit. They virtue signal, or they produce shit like React, or they produce shit like Visual Studio Code. Yes, which I use against my own willingness. Okay? And everybody looks at them and goes, "Holy shit, they're doing it. I should do it too." And then we get shit like our current tech hiring practices, which are bullshit. Hey, doctor, before you perform a surgery on me, can I watch you do a surgery on, there's a dead cadaver I've brought in here. Can you just safely remove the organs out of this freshly dead cadaver before you do my surgery? That's the state of tech hiring because people go, well, Google's hiring this way. Why shouldn't I? Everyone else is doing agile, the shittiest form of management fucked up obfuscation ever, so that managers can take check boxes and go, hey, sorry, we produced shitty products, but hey, as a manager, I did all the fucking shit I was supposed to do for Agile. I followed all the check boxes. So I wash my hands of the shit I produced. That's Agile. This is the next take of that. Everything that they are doing to obfuscate the shitty products, 600 megabyte JavaScript files so that you can like click a button on a fucking page, 60 gigabytes worth of fucking data for a $100 DLC, which should be the price of its own fucking game. Hey, let's throw more hardware at it. Because we produce shit. We produce shit code. None of these things are obfuscating the fact that everything is going to shit and nobody gives a fuck because people like Tuna don't have the balls to stand up and say, no, fuck this shit. So what do? This is the last play. This is the ultimate fucking power play. This is where it ends. Where it ends is this. You know what? We can't hide the fact that our code sucks, that we've ruined the web, that we've ruined software, we've ruined hardware, we've ruined the state of this immensely powerful mechanism to change the world. Imagine what we would do if we fucking cared. We can't hide the fact that we're fucking dumbasses and we can't produce shit. All we can do is give you a steaming pile of fresh shit and hope that our bow is big enough to hide the fact that there's shit behind it. So now what they do is they go, you know what? It's okay. We're going to produce shit. But if you dare say anything about the fact that we're producing the shittiest shit you've ever seen, you're a fucking racist. You know why? Because we built React, or we built this video game, or we built Unreal Engine with inclusivity in mind. One eye, you're a bad take. Fuck you. That's what's going to happen. You can't tell us that our code is shit. You can't tell us that our game is shit. You can't tell us that our movies are shit. You can't tell us that we're producing shit. Because you're a fucking racist. Because when we write code with inclusivity in mind. And we're going to go through your GitHub repository and we're going to prove that you use the term master or slave or blacklist. You're the fucking racist. Your code sucks. And if your fucking rebuttal is, you got rage baited, L take, then you don't really have a fucking argument against me, do you? You have no fucking argument against me. Bring an actual fucking argument. How does this fucking shit make your code better? How does it make it more performant? And how does it make the output to the user better? Does your user care whether your code was inclusive or used particular terms? Do you legitimately think that it's going to be a thing? Cake, it already is a thing. It's just that we haven't seen it in our domain yet. Ask the scientific domain, ask the mathematical disciplines, ask the social disciplines, ask the political disciplines, whether they've been infiltrated by this bullshit already or not. It was only a matter of time. And if you think I'm going to shut the fuck up and not say anything, nah, man. Fuck that. I draw the line here. Hey, Car on YouTube, thank you. Thanks for the subs and follows. There's like a bazillion follows. I really appreciate it. There's like 100 follows or something. And Dizax, thank you for the sub. Edward, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Big Jimmy, thank you for the follow just now. Can I share the link? I pickled Spratman, thank you. I don't know if I earned that. I'm not standing down for this shit. I'm not Like, fuck this shit. And if anybody thinks that this isn't going to lead to anything, that it's meaningless, it's harmless, doesn't mean anything, I got rage baited, fuck you, you're a fucking coward. I don't give a fuck. I am not fucking standing down for this. This bullshit is bullshit straight up. I'm going to call it out for what it is. And I for one am not going to look back and see the destruction of my industry that pays for my family because some bullshit assholes wanted to do a power play on me. I'm not going to stand down and let this fucking happen. And if you guys, if any of you actually give a shit about this and you care about what I'm saying and you just generally agree with what I'm saying, tune back in on Monday. I have a fucking banger of an interview. Some of you might be shocked by the interview I'm going to have on Monday, because I've been hiding some shit and I'm done hiding. I'm done fucking hiding. I'm fighting against this bullshit. And if that means I have to fight against this bullshit on my own, I will fucking do that. And you're all welcome. I don't need any of your thanks. You're all welcome, but I'm also doing this for me because I know what's going to happen in 2 to 3 years. This fucking shit is going to ruin my ability to make a living. Fuck that. Yeah, cancel me. I don't fucking care. Cancel me. Take me off Twitch. Take me off YouTube. I give zero fucking shits. Zero. None. I'm not standing down for this shit. Fuck that. Tuna, I have bigger balls than you because at least I'll stand for something. Tuna, what the fuck do you stand for? The only time you stand is probably when your balls get itchy. Fucking Tuna thinking that he's being some kind of fucking warrior here. And you know what? Fucking yeah, Tuna, do you have any argument beyond anything? I stand for things that are more important. Like what, Tuna? So again, you don't have an argument against me. All you're saying is, well, you're falling into the rage bait and there are other things to rage bait about. Okay, Tuna, do you have an argument against what I'm saying, Tuna? Because I've not heard a fucking one from you. For anybody who's tuning in, there's a few tuning in, I'm ranting about this stupid Unreal Engine inclusivity bullshit in your code. You literally cannot use terms like whitelist, blacklist, master, kill, nuke, that bullshit in your code base. No, you know what, Tuna? That's because that is the cowardly take. I don't advertise or give them free publicity. You know what they need? They need light. That's what they need. Yeah, I will give them all the fucking publicity that I choose to, and it's all gonna be negative publicity. Unreal's gonna get a whole bunch of fucking negative publicity from me. I'm not gonna just ignore it. You ignore this shit, it's gonna infect you like a silent cancer. Oh no, there is. Because if there wasn't such a thing as bad publicity, shaming wouldn't work as a societal thing. Godot, I like Godot. I like what Godot's doing. It seems like Godot has a good head on their shoulders. Yep, stay away from DEI. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm done biting my tongue about this bullshit. It's coming into my domain. I care so much about what I do. I will not let this shit go. Are they getting infected as well? So far, I have not seen a sign of Godot being infected this way. So far. Do I like PowerShell? PowerShell's fine. PowerShell's fine. No worries, ALS. I know you, dude. I hate this crap. I saw something similar in Google. They have a sanitizer that has to be run to push commits. Yeah, that's where it's going. Pretty soon, you're not going to be able to like use code or run code. It will just get like, and it doesn't matter whether you have to go through. It doesn't matter whether your code is actually shit or not. What matters is that you meet this criteria. Yeah, Nightshade. My inclusive language is you can put these nuts on your chin. Yeah, I agree. No, Tuna, I can appreciate the idea of being stoic, but you also need emotions to give you a drive. And I'm okay tapping to the emotions to drive the fact that this is bullshit. I have no problem with that. Yeah, are they going to rewrite the Linux? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Nightshade. Yeah. Is this the only game engine with this? They need to make their own IDE to detect the words you can only code. This is where it starts. It starts with a massive thing like this, a massive company like this saying this is the way, and everybody follows suit. And before you know it, you're getting fucked over by someone who decided that your code is racist. That's where this ends up. And it might not be tomorrow, but it certainly will come in a few years. Especially if I just shut the fuck up and say nothing. I'm a plumber. I can make funny shapes with the pipes for a laugh, and everyone suffers. Part of me is no different. Be professional or be a stand-up comic. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Sylvan. Honestly, not sure what you mean by that. Won't be able. Yeah. So this is what this. You can't use dark mode anymore. Anybody who uses dark mode on the editor is a racist. Oh, okay, Sylvan. I appreciate it, man. If you're using dark mode on your editor, you're a racist. No, but seriously, why is that a bad thing? Like, I want somebody to tell me. No, brown mode is also racist. Shreyas can call racism on brown mode. Yeah. Now, I want somebody to tell me why it would be outside of the scope of this piece of shit guideline that dark mode is not racist. Genuinely can't see it be the case. Cake, this is where it leads to. People couldn't see the case for calling certain types of math racist. And then literally 2 + 2 = 4 is racist because math was created by white supremacists, colloquial white supremacists who want to oppress minorities by gatekeeping mathematical concepts to themselves. Okay, no, this in particular, this is a bad particular day. Okay, I'm sorry. Usually what I'm doing, if I'm not doing this, I'm doing Laravel and HTMX. I'm literally doing that for work today. And then I've got this game. It's written in Zig. I compile it. I compile WebAssembly on it. I'll show you. It's cool. I compile web. If somebody can send a link to the 2 + 2 = 4 math, please, that would be great. Drop that in there. But yeah, I've got a WebAssembly file here, and oh, I hate this. It's not loading the WebAssembly thing. I have to figure out why. But yeah, I'm writing it in Zig. I compile it to WebAssembly, and then I render it. I render it with DOM elements, just straight up DOM elements, and I've disabled all GPU acceleration. Droppings. Yeah, that's normally what I do, Kay. It's just a particularly bad day because I saw that yesterday. I saw that Unreal Engine thing yesterday, and I just couldn't. So you caught me on a bad day. Anybody who's coming in caught me on a bad day. But again, let me pause all that rant, okay? Let me take a pause. Normally I'm pretty chill. I have a massive hard on for tech, if you want to call it that. I'm very passionate about it. I love what I do. If you know anything about my history, um, I came up poor, living on, literally sleeping on the streets, sleeping on park benches, um, sleeping in my car. I went hungry a lot, um, and I had to work for free. I had to escape home when I was 17 because my mom almost murdered me twice. I haven't finished high school, completely self-taught. Um, I had to work for free for like 3 years to learn web development so that I could make money, web and software development, so that I could get enough experience so somebody would pay me. And now I'm here, right? So I really care about it. You know, it means a lot to me. And now I have a kid and a wife, and I get to use the hardships that I went through to provide for a family that I care immensely about. And I care about this. I think technology is amazing. It's changed the world, and it can again. But it bothers me when people don't care and yeah, I had the white privilege life. Yeah, I'm a fucking racist, right? And I care a lot about programming and doing like making positive impacts with this superpower we have with technology. Um, so it really bothers me when people ruin it, or when people like cope and think that like compiling front end with like a million build processes, or having like massive, yeah, having kids will light a fire under your ass. That's for damn sure. Having massive front end frameworks, um, that bloat everything, and like just the way that the technology is ruined. It really bothers me because I worked really hard to get here, and I know that I'm not the only one. I'm not. There are plenty of you here who've come over from Prime's stream. If you're watching Prime, part of the reason why you're watching Prime is because if you can't say Prime doesn't give a shit, right? Prime gives a shit. When he codes, he like you can sense like he cares about what he's building. I might disagree with Prime on a few things. I might have my whatever critiques, but he cares, right? And the people who watch Prime, or if you go and watch someone like Pirate Software, you know, they have things they care about. I think we care. There are plenty of people who care, like me. But I think a lot of people are also scared, and are scared of like losing their jobs, for example, for speaking out. And now I don't give a shit. I'm not going down silently. So unfortunately, and for anybody else who's come in, I just, yeah. That's fine, Tuna. They can mock me all the fuck they want. I don't fucking care how much they mock me. If they want to sit back and they want to do nothing about it, that's on them. I'm not fucking doing nothing. Fuck that. Yeah, technology is magic. Tried HTMX the other day after doing React. It feels so good, right? HTMX is like, it is very much a step in the right direction. I think it's important to keep in mind that a lot of the shitification isn't because people wanted it. That's where I predict you would disagree on. Maybe. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, and somebody always claims good intentions, and whether they are right or wrong does not actually matter. And thanks again, Prime, for the raid, and thank you for coming in, Prime Raiders. Yeah. What exactly am I doing? I'm refusing to participate in the bullshit, Tuna. What exactly are you fucking doing? Root, exactly. Yeah. And part of the, like, just to kind of like layer on top of it, if you kind of peel some of the layers back, um, this is an obfuscation for the fact that people don't. This is an obfuscation of skill issues. You can't attack skill issues if you have the moral high ground. But I think we've been having skill issues for a long time now. Like I said, tech hiring practices, agile methodology, frameworks, coding paradigms, programming paradigms that have been implemented, relatively holistically across both hardware and software, people, instead of dealing with the fact that they have skill issues, just obfuscate the skill issues and go, well, we checked off this check mark or this one, so it's not really a skill issue, right? Anyways. Thanks again for the follows. Thanks for all the viewers. Thanks for all the subs. Holy crap. Did someone time out Tuna? Wait, Shreyas, why did you time out Tuna? No. Hang on. Okay. Tuna. I don't want people like Tuna to be timed out. Tuna has a right to his opinion. And what I would prefer is if Tuna actually gave me an argument against what I'm saying, instead of just saying that I'm feeding into something. No, I want people like Tuna to be able to say what they have to say, but I would prefer if Tuna had an argument. I don't want Tuna to get banned just because he disagrees with me. And when I jokingly told him that he would get permabanned earlier, I don't actually mean that. Tuna can come at. I want that. I want people like Tuna to come at me and say, "Shut the fuck up." Right. I don't want to live in a bubble feedback loop. Exactly. Tuna should be able to say, "Spiro, you're being stupid. You're being a fucking idiot." No, I get it, Shreyas. I'm not really attacking you exactly, but I just don't want to send the wrong message that if you go against what I'm saying, you're going to get timed out. I just don't want that to be a thing, right? So just to be clear, Tuna, and anybody listening, if you're disagreeing with me and you want to disagree with me publicly, I don't want to just time you out or whatever. Shreyas, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. FYI, some chip makers and XP have implemented campaigns to change words in all of their document. Jeez. Doesn't matter the code. Preferring to use more neutral language is a good thing, but I see your point that it enables power. Yeah, it always enables power abuse. It's naive to think that people won't abuse it for power because they always do. Right? We let him go on for a while. That was pretty. I mean, yeah, that was pretty fair. I just look, Shreyas. Yeah, I just want to be clear that I don't want to create an echo chamber. I don't want people to not be able to say you're being an idiot. Okay, call me an idiot. Anger, refusal. Action needs to be something real. I do not believe you're partaking in actual action. Okay, Tuna, that's okay. I don't know what to tell you. You still haven't presented an argument. All you're doing is disagreeing with what I'm presenting and how I'm presenting it. You're not actually arguing against what I'm saying. You found no evidence that this is happening. That's fair, Cake. It's not that it's happening, but it is being taught in schools. Anyway. I have to say, forcing people to behave a certain way goes against what they're stating in the first place. All of that stuff is common sense. Stuff that society should be understood, right. It's actually offensive to people because what you're saying is people are too stupid to understand what you're saying and what you mean and what your code is supposed to be doing. So we're going to treat you like a child. I do believe that the 2 + 2 = 5 thing is being taught in school in some curriculums. Is it a global is it like a wide sweeping fire of a thing? Nah, I don't think that's true. But if you don't fight against it, it starts there and then it easily spreads. It's way too easy for it to spread. You got to say something about it. Okay, Tuna, look. Okay. Let me be charitable to Tuna. Tuna is saying being mad won't change anything. My argument is that you're simply feeding the people you hate instead of doing real action with in-person change or whatever. To be fair, Tuna, wow, I have a frog in my throat. If I take what you're saying in a vacuum, I can agree with you. In a vacuum, if all I do is just say nothing, or sorry, if all I do is just get upset and like, you know, nothing else, I can understand what you're saying. But my argument, Tuna, is that I'm not doing nothing. I currently have 350 people who, for some reason or another, have decided that it's worth hearing me rant for the last 30 minutes about all this stupid stuff. And it would be the equivalent of me going into a public space and maybe having 10 people hear me out. So what I'm trying to do is present an opposing idea to all the people who are here and willing to hear me out. And they don't even have to be forced to stay here. They can just leave. They can just call me a racist and leave. Right? So it's not, I don't actually think that I'm doing nothing. I think that I'm actually doing something by countering the narrative and showing people that it's actually okay to grow a pair of balls and be outspoken and have some emotion about something you care about. And I wish more people in their own disciplines did what I'm doing more. I would have to go and find the sources for you. I am perfectly willing to admit if it's like an overblown thing. And it's just something that kind of like gets shoved in my face, and so I repeat it. But I if I recall correctly, it is a very publicized story. And if I recall correctly, there are some educational curriculums that do push it out. Are you Greek? I am Greek, yeah. Talk is cheap, emotions are cheaper. You know what, Tuna? In a vacuum, you're 100% right. But I am not just talking to it's not like I'm talking to a wall here. Well, they're going to get plenty of attention. That's fine. If that's the kind of attention they want, they'll get plenty of it from me. And anybody else who picks up this virtue signaling bullshit is going to get the same attention from me. No, I'm not going to silently sit by and be stoic and do nothing. Sorry. No. Tuna, you cannot convince me that being silent and not giving attention makes the problem go away. Because if you look at the last 5 years, that exact method of trying to deal with a problem has caused the exact opposite effect. Yeah, weak men. It's cowardly. You're a coward. You're a coward. Don't be a fucking coward. Be a fucking man, grow a pair of balls, and fucking say something about this bullshit. No, he's not articulating an argument because he doesn't have one. He has literally no argument against what I'm saying. What color scheme do I use? Salty. What is my color scheme? What is my color scheme? Monokai. And I'm sorry I'm using VS Code. But being stoic is not about being silent. Stoicism as I understand it, is to shoulder adversity, continue moving forward despite the adversity. That has nothing to do with whether or not I should emotionally rant about bullshit I see in whatever I see it in. Stoic does not mean that you get to just shut the fuck up and that the right answer is to say nothing. That's not what stoicism means. And stoicism, listen, if you're going to be stoic, it means that you're accepting a certain amount of responsibility. If you're a man, part of your responsibility is to fight back against bullshit you see. It comes with it. You don't get to be stoic and also do nothing. The two do not fall under the same umbrella. Created multiple profiles and only installed the external. I guess that improved the experience a little. M King, it's hard to improve the experience on VS Code because I just think the fundamental underpinnings of how VS Code is built just isn't suited for it. You're twisting the nature of the languages that are running VS Code to make them do something that they weren't really intended to do. I don't think like JavaScript and like a separate, off instance browser like Electron were really meant to be like a good, powerful, lean, performant code editor, right? That's really why I dislike VS Code. And it's an easy button. And anytime there's an easy button in life, it gives me a red flag. If somebody presents to you a real big easy button where it's like, hey, instead of having to write C code to write a super performant editor, where anybody who knows JavaScript can now write a code editor. It's easier. It's easier than ever. Just hire your junior developer straight out of college or university, and they know JavaScript. Well, now we can write a code editor, but it's not really meant for that. And that's part of the reason why VS Code, even though it's good for what it is, it has a limit on how good it can be. And that limit is not very good. No matter how much time and effort you put into it, it's going to suck up resources. It's going to be bloated. It's going to be too much for what a code editor could be compared to something like NeoVim. There's a reason why NeoVim is a powerful editor. There's a reason why Vim is a powerful editor. Yeah, using let instead of const. I know, right? I know. There's a lot of chat going on. I'm really trying my best to keep up. I apologize if everyone's chatting and I'm missing. I really apologize. Oh, forgotten. Okay, yeah. I didn't understand what you were saying, Proxy. Yes. I can't believe Ross put you in a timeout. JS is the problem. I think JS is just not suited for that, and so yeah. The only real benefit is easy CSS and JS integration for plugins. Yeah, Eddie. Like, look, don't get me wrong. There are definitely some benefits that you get with the JS ecosystem and Electron and all of that. My argument is that you can get those benefits with other languages that are meant to be used for tools like what you're seeing on screen right now. That's what I'm trying to say. And I think the underlying technology was the wrong choice for this type of tool. Does that make sense? Yeah. And NeoVim is hard to get into. Yeah. And look, I might anger Prime a little bit here, but I really do think there is an aspect of NeoVim where it feels good to type in 600 key commands to move your cursor up and down because you never took your hands off the keyboard. It feels good to do that. And something about that doesn't feel good to me. It's kind of what I think NeoVim tailors to the people who like pressing a bunch of keys to do things that I can do without pressing as many keys. But then there's there's obviously a trade-off. Okay, I'm being a bit cheeky here. There's a trade-off where it's like, yeah, but there are things you can do where you can move around and code fast. Like, I get it. But Vim's not for everybody, right? Vim's not for everyone. Come to Emacs. People keep telling me to go to Emacs. Is that like, but I can't do with Emacs what I can do here, can I? Like, can I literally run a local version of Emacs and then go to a remote system and then edit my code like that? Am I gonna go in an Emacs arc? Shit! I've been using Sublime. Sublime is my favorite editor, hands down. Sublime is chef's kiss. Shit! Am I gonna go to Emacs? Fuck! I'm gonna go to Emacs. Son of a bitch! If JBlo uses it, you shall too. Hang on. Let me read some. Where are people constantly trying to sell tools? I get it. HY. Trying to learn Vim motion, Sublime, and sometimes it amazes me how easy to do things once it becomes like. I agree. Vim motions is like there's something about it that is extremely appealing, and I get when you see Prime go, he just rips, man. He rips. And you feel good watching him feeling good about like 600 key presses to move that cursor off, Sorry, Prime. Don't shit on me, Prime. I might have an Emacs arc, boys. But Sublime is hands down my favorite. How do I use my local config? I don't. I keep the nvim config in the remote environment, and then I SSH over. Prime is like a horse with betting on. Tuna, are you still going? Tuna. I hope you guys are having a good conversation over there. 600 key press to switch to a different buffer went down 10 lines. Yeah, exactly. Prime's gone on record that he basically just uses Vim because it feels good. Just human like. Yeah, and hey, Tuna, I will say that there is an aspect of that there is a subjective feeling to that can actually lead to an objective improvement in what you're able to output. Because when you're like fighting against yourself and you're like, I don't know, this doesn't feel right. Like I'm trying to write this code, but like something's fighting against you. It can be a subjective thing where the other person's like, what are you talking about? This is fine. And they might do okay and you wouldn't, right? So there is a comfort level that you kind of want to have. So like, you kind of see that when Prime's going off and he's doing his code in Vim, or Tej, for example, right? Because they get in their comfort zone, and that subjective comfort zone leads to an objective output that you can see in that output. But at the same time, it is also a little bit subjective. And so if you're going to tell people to use Vim and whatever, just be a little bit realistic and say like, hey, it's not for everyone, right? And here's why. It makes me feel good, but it might not make you feel good. And there isn't actually an objective standard by which you can say that Vim is better than any other editor, et cetera, right? Spamming keys, yeah. WSL is technically hosting a VM already because I've got Ubuntu. I'm running Windows. I've got a WSL instance right here. The whole 9 yards, and it still doesn't work. The copy paste operations do not work cross. Like when I SSH into a remote WSL, I can't copy paste back and forth. Thank you for the follow, Spying Wind. I appreciate it, man. I use Vim only because I'm not pretty enough or smart enough for Emacs. Well, at least you're honest, Kay. Recently started transitioning to NVim. Personally find the motion stuff to be rewarding. There's 100% something to that. I get it, man. I get it lawfully. I get it. PHP Storm, I'll fight you, ALS. You write PowerShell scripts for a living? I can see why VS Code would be the thing. Vim is a video game for programmers, especially when you have Prime writing Doom and ASCII for it. Yeah, so Roberto, we did SSHFS, and because of the WSL crossover between SSHFSing from one WSL to another, it is stupid slow. Stupid slow. It's too slow. Unfortunately. And it's 2024. We've sent people to the moon, and we can't do that. Tiled Windows managers, whatever works for you, man. Whatever works for you. I don't really have a much of an opinion on it. Why? R-Y-R-Y-K-S-E, Rich. What's your opinion on it? If anybody wants any other fucking hot takes, I'm just nothing held back today. All opinions out in the open, full fledged. While I try and do some HTMX and WebAssembly and Plants vs Zombies. Not a bad game. Zed, you piece of shit. What are you doing? Zed trying to set me up. Is there a reason that you're not using X? I have a wife, I have a kid, so yeah. Seeing all those windows layered is scary. I agree. It is the best workflow that I currently have for when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I have a more like half saner workflow. Try the Indian accent. You mean Indian tech support? Should I do it, Shreyas? Should I do Indian tech support? Because Shreyas is Indian, and he continues to offer me tech support. And so basically, Shreyas is my Indian tech support. Okay? He's my Indian tech... Shreyas is my Indian tech support. Listen. Hey, Big Kano. Anytime... Look. This is my relationship with Shreyas. Anytime that Shreyas posts anything in chat, I read it like this. Try an Indian accent, man. Yes, man. That's Jamaican. That's not Indian. Shit. Now I'm super racist. How can I help you with your computer? I am Shreyas. I will write a NeoVim plugin for you. Clip it, boys. Yeah, I've seen the Synergy one, ALS. I've used it. It doesn't quite work. It creates this weird network dropping issue. I haven't figured it out yet. Clip it, boys. Clip it. Clip it, boys. I will help you to clip it, okay? Shreyas will help you to clip it. I don't fucking care if I get canceled. I don't fucking care anymore. Saw Primogen work around with his environment, NVim, TWM, TMOX. It gets me going watching him go. Yeah, exactly, Rich. Yeah. Yes, Kay. I would send my kid to the monastery. Yeah, I have limits. No degeneracy in this house. And that includes four space KNR formatting, okay? No degens in this house. It's immaculate. It's immaculate. I don't care if they cancel me. I do not care. I do not give a single fuck anymore. Once this shit came up, I'm done. Said you were Greek. FL is the first two letters of my last name. Indian Jamaican. Thank you, MJ. Post that shit on Twitter. Just post it everywhere. Don't give a fuck. Post it on Twitter. In fact, I'm going to post it on Twitter right now. Yeah, I'm in Canada, so... Oh, you're in Hungary. Nice. Top 10 anime betrayals. I'm literally just going to post... I have no contacts, no text. I'm just posting it on Twitter. That's it. Done. Holy shit, my Twitter is going off. What the hell? You guys are crazy. You're going to regret whatever happened today. This is how I read Trace's comment. You're going to regret whatever happened today, Spiro Danefel. You're going to regret it. Young man, you're going to regret it. Yeah, Tuna, yeah. I'll do no. It's okay. Shreya says it's cool, so it's not racist. Shreya says it's cool, so it's not racist. Is that cultural appropriation? Fucking cancel me. Fuck's sake. We can't have a joke anymore? We can't joke around anymore? One person will get mad at you, one lonely person, and give you attention. Is that you, Tuna? Is that you? Yeah, Shreyas says if it's racist or not. He gets to decide. Listen, I have to. Yeah, Tuna, Tuna's my resident. Anytime that I need someone to get mad at me to do like rage baiting, Tuna, will you be that man for me? Tuna, will you be that man? Since you're the dictator, are you also the HTMX lead CEO? I feel I am the HTMX lead CEO. I just am. I have been since the beginning of CEO-ness. Okay? I just am. It's just a fact. Tuna's gonna get me canceled for being a stoic. Sigma Grice Giga Chat. What exactly were we ranting about? Oh, let me tell you, Kick-Ass. The Unreal Engine inclusivity coding guidelines, Kick-Ass. That's what we're ranting about. That fucking bullshit. If you consider New Zealanders as people, Australia is not real. Australia is not real. It's not a real country. No, I need every new person here who hasn't heard the rant to hear. I want everyone to feel the pain. This is the only way we spread the pain so that more people grow up, grow a pair of balls, and fight back against this. Everyone must feel the pain. Everyone must feel the pain. If one new person asks me what am I ranting about, we're gonna start. I'm gonna reread the guidelines. I'll read those fucking guidelines as many times as it takes. Rorts, I assure you I'm very real in my country. No, Rorts, you're a bot, and so is your country. Your country is AI. Australia equals AI confirmed. Australia is AI. It's Chachapedo. Fucking AI creating countries. Fake countries. And you know what happens when Australia glitches? Somebody calls up Shreyas. Australia, the AI glitched. And then there's Shreyas and he's like, how can I help you today? I will help you with Chachapeto. We will fix Australia. Okay, I need to code. Came here to code. I'm passionate about code. I've done no coding for the past 2 hours. I've just been ranting. Do you see what you did to me, chat? You need to buy $200 worth of gift cards, yeah. Listen, if anybody want to ask me about the Unreal Engine coding guidelines, the inclusivity guidelines, feel free. Oh shit, Tuna's. See, Tuna, you can't fuck with me like that because now I like you more. I kind of really disliked you earlier, but now I'm kind of starting to like you. And I really don't feel good about that, Tuna. Stop this shit. Stop making me like you. I just call it Twitter just because of it's just habit. Horrible rant. Yeah, mystified. Yeah, holy shit. I think the no politics policies. Yeah. We need to get some code done. You only hated me because you were mad. Shut up, Tuna. Shut up. Okay, shut up, Tuna. I've had enough of your shit. Okay, Tuna. I can do Greek. I can be racist against myself. Tuna. Cannot talk like that to me. Is it 3.5 hours? It's not that long. I've only been streaming for 4. And I've been coding for a good chunk of it, so don't at me with that. Okay. Here's the deal. I've got 2 things that I need to work on. You hear from the start. Shreyas, don't. I know Shreyas, no matter. And my duty is to hate news. To get thrown. Tuna, why am I starting to like you more? Damn it, Tuna. Plot twist, Tuna started liking Sparrow because Tuna's Indian Sparrow reminded them of the crowd. Kate nailed it. Kate nailed it. I wish for a world where everyone could be good and just be themselves. Yes, me too. Me too, Hidoto. Me too. Have fun with VS Code. Gotta make like a baby. Thanks, MJ. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. Being loved isn't my goal. Well, you got it anyways, Tuna, okay? So suck on that. Hey, Kaz, because it's the only thing. No, it's the only thing that supports my workflow. That's it. Deal with it, Kaz. It just is. I'm working with, you know what, you guys? If you're not following Travis, you should be following Travis Froman. He's like a C Giga Chad, writing his own game engine in C with Vulkan. And he's writing a new editor that's gonna blow the pants out of anything. Definitely follow Travis. We're gonna write the best editor you've ever seen. Everyone tells me it's the best. Everyone tells me it's the best. It's the best editor. There's nothing like it. It's the best. Everyone tells me. Everyone agrees. Okay? We've put a lot of money into it. It's the best. You're all going to use it. You're all going to love it. You're all going to love it. Okay? Arvis. How do I turn off the stream? You can't. Technically, Arvis is superpowered because he's an editor. He could mess up the stream pretty bad. Okay, so I need to do a couple of things. I'm going to try and do some context switching on this code. So I've got here's kind of like a high level overview. What I'm trying to do is prove out that you can use HTMX with Laravel and web components, just straight up web components in the browser. And what I would like to be able to prove out is that you could HTMX in either web component tags or the HTML inside of web components and have a component that you can call anywhere and it will dynamically load it wherever you pull it in. I think I'm kind of in a weird place where this isn't a good use case for it because there's conversations on this platform and it's my current task is to create Google Calendar events. It's kind of a weird use case, so I think I'm making a weird thing out of this. I need to keep this simple. I have to add this ability to new conversations because when you add a new conversation, it's not there. That should be easy. Oh man. Thank you for the follow, Mystified. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the like million follows. You guys are awesome. Prime, thank you for the raid again. I know I went off. I don't know if Prime expected that, honestly. See you in 5 minutes, Shreyas. Might have thrown Prime for a loop. He might never raid me ever again. Not ever again will I ever get a raid from Prime. Prime might be like, this was a massive fucking mistake. Sorry, Prime. I'm just being very real today. I've had enough. That's all. But thank you again, Prime. That's really kind of you. So I need to do it on a new conversation, a new message, not a broadcast or anything. It's got to be up here. And then I have to have a global thing. Do you self-host? This is technically running on a Docker container. So yes, it's self-hosted, yes. But then I've got like a stage and a dev and a production server and all that. So yeah. So the issue with this that I have to work on is I need to add participants before you can actually do a calendar event, because how are you going to create a calendar event on a new conversation if you don't have any participants? And you know what? I'm actually going to push back on this on prod. Let me send a message to prod. Okay, so maybe a little bit of pushback on having calendar functionality on new conversations. You can't really create a conversation unless you have participants in the conversation. We have to wait for the participants to be added first. Wouldn't it make more sense to just wait for the conversation to start off with the first message, which guarantees... Sorry, I'm writing a message off screen because I can't show that other stuff, which guarantees a list of participants. Okay, I'll let that be. So then on the video game side, what Arvis and I were talking about before the incredible Prime raid, which again, I'm very appreciative of. I've got turn-based. Okay, so we had real-time Twitch-controlled chat. Twitch-controlled multiplayer, I mean. Controlled by Twitch chat. There's a website, you can log in with your Twitch account, and then you can play against each other, and there's a scoreboard and everything. That's still running. There's a version of this still running on prod. The original intent of this game was a lean, mean, div element, browser-based, no GPU, crazy WASM thing to prove that we vastly underutilize the hardware and software we have. So I'm turning this into I need to do this turn-based because the game I'm basing this off of, I'm saying all this because there's a bunch of new viewers here. It's an old Super Nintendo game called Uncharted Waters, and you go around the world and sell and trade and fight and be a pirate and all that stuff. It was it currently still is my favorite game of all time. Anyways, it's turn-based, and so I got to add a turn-based mechanism. I've built in the editor, the engine functionality for turn-based, and it works. And there's a range now. So there's ranged attacks instead of having to go side by side next to a ship, which is great. However, there's a few issues. One, does it have Battle Pass? Yeah. Oh, Travis, hey man. Thanks for the subscription again. Appreciate it, man. How are you doing? I'm in a... Does anybody want to tell Travis how my stream has been going today? What I've been talking about? What I've been ranting about? It was Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo blind. Amazingness, yeah. Why don't I start again? Yeah? Yeah, so I gotta sort out the way that we render the range, exactly like what Arvis has been saying. I gotta get the Kraken attacking stuff figured out. I've got to plug in multiplayer again. So there's quite a bit of work to do here. Why didn't I start again? Listen, Travis. Have you seen all this bullshit from Unreal Engine about using inclusivity in literally the naming of your variables and functions and files and folders in your code base? Have you seen it? I've been ranting about this all morning, and I'm just done. I'm done. I'm not even hiding anymore. I'm done. You asked for it, chat. You asked for it, chat. Should I bring it up and read it to Travis? Personally, I want to be excluded specifically in that list. Is my goal. Yeah, Travis. Yeah. Oh, you read it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Travis. It is a bunch of bullshit. And I am not going quietly into that good night. No, Travis read it. If Travis says he read it, I won't read it again. I won't put you through the pain. But it is a bunch of bullshit. You guys are redeeming all these hats, and I just don't want to wear hats today. I don't want to wear this. I don't want to wear the hats today. I just don't fucking feel like it. It might make me rename Koei to Real, the Real Engine. Can we give based in chat for Travis? Based in chat for Travis. Based in chat. Travis, that's based. Yeah, all my variables are N words, yeah. Yeah, chess is racist. Chess is racist. True and Real Engine minus. That's what this is where it all leads. You don't say anything now and it's going to lead to that. This one function is racist. Get that function out of here. You can't work here anymore. You're racist. HR fires you. Unreal minus. Yeah. And Real Engine. Yeah. Yeah, tuna. Mystified says all us non-Americans have given Spiro a racism hall pass today. Yeah, Travis, I gave you a shout out because you're a Chad, man. And listen, I'm being serious now. If you want to watch somebody who has a flow of consciousness as he's coding, and you want to learn, you actually want to learn even like core fundamental programming paradigms and concepts within a really complicated context, writing a game engine, go to Travis. You're going to learn a shit ton. It is extremely educational. If you want to have like a mix of like educational and entertainment, go to someone like Prime. Prime's really good at being entertainment. Don't watch me. Don't watch me for anything. You want to learn? You want to be educated about programming? Watch Travis code. It is an eye-opening experience. You will learn a lot. Trust me. Trust me. Travis is awesome. Yeah, Kay's out of here. Yeah. Don't watch me. Don't watch me. What is anybody watching me for? I'm here ranting and doing insane things. I'm trying to render an entire video game just using plain old DOM with no GPU acceleration. That's what I'm trying to do. Travis is out there educating people, doing complicated stuff really, really well, and I'm out here being insane. If you want a productivity moment, argue about JS configs. Serious second monitor. Yeah. Thanks, Seth. I have serious second monitor edge. Oh god, it's like you have serious trophy wife energy. Yeah, we'll write a game engine in PHP. Yeah. Chad, you're crazy. You guys are awesome. Too much fun. Seriously, if you, I'm gonna say it again. If you want to see an absolutely insane interview that might shock a lot of you, Monday, 5 p.m. PST tentative. I'm being interviewed and I'm interviewing someone. Hopefully it lands, and it's just like I don't give a fuck anymore. So if you want to see me just blow up potentially my entire career, come watch on Monday. It's gonna be a fucking show, man. You want to be entertained? You come watch that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be over here zigging. I'm gonna be over here zigging and HTMXing as lead HTMX CEO. "5 p.m. PST." Yes, dude. That's exactly it. 5 p.m. PST. It is literally a throwing a grenade on everything. Fuck it all. I don't give a fuck. I'm done being quiet about this shit. You're coming after my space. I'm gonna go fuck shit up. So if you want to see that, Monday, 5 p.m. PST. Tentative. If it changes, I'll let you know. I'll post it on my Twitter too once it's a bit more confirmed. But some of you might be shocked. Some of you might never watch me again. I just don't give a fuck. MySpace still exists. I wish it did. MySpace, you know what? Looking back, MySpace wasn't that bad. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't that bad. Yeah, it's time for war. It was a different time. It was a different time. That's for damn sure. Tom kept things real, yeah. Guess I'm gonna kill it. You guys are crazy. Yeah. MySpace was the beginning of the end of the old internet. Yeah. Damn, what's the other one? Was it Tumblr? Guys, what was the one? What was the website? Well, I think about what I'm going to do about this. I have to think about the zig code here. Hang on. Let me think about the zig code for a second. Wait, chat, help me out. What was the website where you would go to it and it was like a ring of other websites and you could almost, was it Tumblr or something where like you could like randomly follow through a topic of random ones? I can't remember. Was it Angel Fire? Tumblr? I don't remember. It was like Dig? Maybe it was Dig. But it was like a ring. You remember the web ring? GeoCities? LiveJournal? Holy shit. What the fuck's going on? You guys can't. Guys. Minecraft.net. ALS, fuck you. What are you doing? Tumblr was like a blog? What am I thinking of? Fortune City? Are we just naming Netscape? COBOL. Okay, Assembly. Okay, are we just naming things now? We're just saying words? Hey guys, what was that very specific thing? Just names. Microservices. Monolith. Charoot. Agile. Just. Are we gonna have to start handing timeouts? Am I gonna have to call in the mods and start handing out timeouts? Okay? Don't push it. Don't push it. Tell them more RAM. Emote only. There we go. We're in control. Now we're in control again. We've controlled chat. Emote only is a guaranteed way to control chat. Chat cannot go off rails with emote only, right? That's how it works. You emote only, it's guaranteed safety. It's the prophylactic of bad chat. It's guaranteed. Listen, you want why didn't I go against Unreal Engine and just say emote only is a good way to abort a shitty chat? Oh fuck, cancel me. Oh shit, did he just say that? Oh shit. Hey, Casper P-Tac, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the follow. Here, I'll even say it in Greek so that it's like extremely racist on top of it. Aborted. Abort. Emote only chat is a good way to abort bad chat. There you go. Now, now I'm gonna go code. Leave me the fuck alone so I can write my insane code. Sound like a cuss word. Be free, kiddos. Chat's in the blacklist. Hey, someone broke chat. Quickly. Call Shreyas. What does happen with chat? Chat seems perfectly normal to me. Server of Q Basic. Oh god. What's the appeal of Z? It's definitely not normal. I'm sorry, Shreyas, but now I read all your messages in that voice. It is definitely not normal. It is full of viruses. Cat. It's canon now. It's historical canon. Listen. Okay, so here's the deal. If I'm gonna do a check of the range that can I do Mexican? Should I do Mexican? Should I just fuck it? Should I just fuck it all and go Mexican? I know, Shreyas loves it. I wasn't lying. The best Mexican impression I have is Mi Necesito Burrito, which I have culturally appropriated from South Park. Okay, look. If I'm going to do this shit, okay, I want to display a range. 10 out of 10. Mi Necesito Burrito, okay? You cannot do that, Spiro. You cannot do that, Spiro. Okay, there. I'm covering all my bases. Jeez. Okay. Nani? I really like Nani. I don't know why, but something about the way you say Nani just feels like it has like power behind like that question. Like what? Like Nani? There's like a power to it. I like that. Anyway. Okay, if I'm gonna do, I don't want to render this, so I have already talked about this with Arvis. What I need to do, he looks like a metronome when he just shut up, Tuna. What I need to do is literally like, I need to have another layer in Zig. I basically have to, oh man. How exactly am I going to do this? My entity needs to be aware of the range that it can extend to, which I have. I then need to take... Zed, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I then need to take X and Y coordinates by... Okay, so if I take a square... Okay, that's what I have to do. I have to do this in... He said I'm dead in Weeb, yeah. Maybe, for all I know. I then have to calculate which coordinates are within range versus which are not. And then I have to store it. Range, state, in range, may be targeted. Yeah, hi Doto, I do have to store targeted. I don't... What I'm doing right now is... Weeb sounds like it should be a programming language. What I'm doing right now is I'm doing an Omni, like an AoE attack. It was just the easiest thing to implement and prove out the concept. So everybody gets an AoE attack. Obviously, it is not it is not ultimately what I want to be doing. So I have layers here, right? So I have layers of the grid coordinates. And there are layers within the WebAssembly, the Zig portion, and then I have my rendering mechanism, which is just JavaScript DOM elements, which go and ask at this coordinate, XY cell coordinate, is there something here? What is it? Etc. So for now, the AoE attack, that's fine. I can deal with targeted later. All I really need to do is there anything in range, do an AoE attack, which is totally fine. I've got that sorted out. But what Arvis brought up, rightfully so, is that I have a range of 2 right now. And so what it's doing is it's literally extending 2 in every direction. That's not really what I want, right? I kind of want like a radial, like a circular thing. So I need, in my Zig code, I need to probably at the entity level slice out a square, much like it's rendered here, but take this and put it on the Zig side and say, given this square of coordinates, figure out which of these coordinates are actually within range. And then I have to go back to the renderer and go, when I want to render what's in range, ask at this coordinate offset from the entity whether this is in range, like whether this is an available range that the entity could attack, and then put a red square that shows the user like, okay, so as long as I get somebody in that range, I can attack it. So I gotta sort out the Zig side, compile it to the WebAssembly, then update my rendering portion to do the same. Yeah, Tuna, Rust is gonna explode. I'm telling you, I've seen this happen. The leadership and community around Rust is gonna fuck it. And people who have anchored themselves to Rust are gonna regret it. And it might not be tomorrow, it might not be in 3 months, but in a few years, Rust is gonna fucking explode. Because of the insipid, cancerous mind rot that gets into people's brains that lets them think that the way that they run this shit is a good way to run the shit. Rust as a language in and of itself in a vacuum, not that bad, but it's ruined by the shittiness of the people who lead it. I don't want to touch Rust with a 10-foot pole. What do you think of Symfony before Laravel? It's okay, ALS. In my opinion, I would much rather go with Laravel. I think it's much nicer. It's a much better PHP framework experience over Symfony. You get way more out of it. I would go with Laravel. Yeah. The rest eventually needs to be replaced with Bondo. Yeah. It might survive. Yeah. But yeah, I got to use it for work. Then you just have to pull up your bootstraps and learn it. Now you need to look up Symfony. It's pretty complicated. I genuinely thought PHP was dead. I didn't know it was getting steady updates. Thought it was abandoned. Because for a long time, PHP was a piece of shit. I'm telling you, you ask me for any one of my opinions and I will give you an unfiltered fucking opinion today. PHP was a piece of fucking shit. For many, many years. I used it when it was PHP 4. And it started off kind of okay. It was good for what it was doing. You know, it was still a piece of shit, but it wasn't as bad. Then it was a piece of shit for a long time. It was a steaming pile of shit. There were flies around it. It was getting crusty. Like, it was fucked. It was straight fucked. It was like fucked. And then people were like, some men grew a pair of balls and were like, you know what? Let's unfuck PHP. And they started making actual positive updates to PHP. And now PHP, it's not like the best thing ever, but holy shit, by comparison, is it a lot better. You might actually even have a reasonably good time using PHP as it is today. So yeah, for a long time, people were like, oh, PHP is dead. And I get why. I totally get why. Yeah, it was actually Ligma. These nuts. Yeah. But if you want to compare it today to what it was, I would say that it's actually like it's almost day and night difference. Is it perfect? Is it like the best ever? No. Is it still flawed? Absolutely. but it's way better. And I think you're going to have a much better time. You might even feel like not fucking disgusting after you use it. You might even feel like, hey, that wasn't so bad. I could see myself using PHP for more stuff today. So yeah, it's made a comeback, and I think it deserves it. I think it deserves its comeback. I enjoy it. It's great. I mean, I don't know if I would go so far as to say great, but it's good. What's Ligma? Mystified, you can assume, listen, Mystified, you can assume this. If anybody in chat posts anything, absolutely anything that you don't understand, okay, just add D's nuts to the end of it and you'll understand it. Can you actually explain one thing that PHP improved over the years? Yeah. So one thing that immediately comes to top of mind, the performance. The performance by comparison is very, very, very good. The way that you use the language, for example, yeah, like attributes, very good. They've added smaller quality of life updates that people have been complaining about since like the dawn of time. And it's made it significantly better. Again, Tuna, I don't want to misrepresent it. There are definitely still issues that I would take with it. I'm just saying that by comparison, it's actually not a bad language. And you can, if you use it in the right context, it can actually be a good language. That's what I'm trying to say. Hence game engine in PHP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. One guy once made this rating page in PHP, made all the money. Exactly. Yeah, and Laravel. Laravel is like peak PHP. That's right. Laravel is peak PHP. Laravel is like, it's refreshing to use. It's nice. Peak PHP is PPHP minus minus. PPHP minus minus. PHP plus minus. I hate PHP, but respect Laravel, yeah. Listen, if you guys want to hear more, like, if you guys want to, like, talk more shit and hear more of my rants and see me go unhinged more, I do have a Discord. You can join the Discord. Thanks, Forgotten Proxy. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. Take care of yourself. Did PHP say? Why don't you rant about economics? Don't get me started on it. Holy shit, I almost started on economics. Tuna almost baited me. Fuck. Tuna almost baited me. Shit. You did rant about immigration. I did rant about immigration. Get your communist shit out of here. Think Prime and I would agree. Get your communist shit out of here. Fucking communists everywhere. Tell me how much I love the immigration in Canada right now. Discrete Python, it's motherfucking fucked. That's what I think about it. Yeah, Canada's fucked because of the fucked up immigration policies. Because Trudeau is a fucking idiot. That's what I think. It's ruined it for everyone, including the people that it's supposed to help. The immigrants who are supposed to come in and be helped by it. Come on in. We'll fuck up the system while you come in. We'll promise you the promise of help, but Fuck you. And fuck everyone else too. Trudeau's stamp of approval. Prime is a corpo shill. He's a double agent for Netflix. He's a robot designed to spy on us. I could believe that. Yeah, exactly. This, and it's the same thing with some of these other movements that claim that they're helping. The intention is that they're supposed to help particular people, right? But instead what they do is, at bare minimum, they just offend the fuck out of them and treat them like fucking children. But on top of that, they actually don't help them. It does the reverse of helping them. And everybody cheers for it. It's like that meme from Star Wars. So this is the end of democracy, with the claps of whatever the fuck that was. Right, Tuna. Yeah, want colleges to take. Yeah, it's all fucked up. Now, so this is how liberty ends. Yeah, yeah. And I think that there is a correlate. There is a correlate principle in thinking with the rise of boot camp programming, where everybody went to a boot camp, and it was a similar type of principle, right? Where you could just flood the market with shitty boot camp programs and say, yep, off you go now. And really all you did was just fuck the market for everyone. We're back to listen. Oh my god, we're back to the ranting spirit again. Shreyas, go fix someone's PC. But not for anybody in Australia, because it's not a real country. Hey, Shaladur, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Say hi if you're here, Shaladur. If not, thank you for the follow anyways. God, oh man, I just don't give a fuck today. I seriously don't. Hey, Shaladur, good to see you, man. How do you guys know so much about the motivations and effects of government policies? It's called reading and life experience. At the ripe old age of 40. Yes, I'm 40. Okay, here's what happens when you turn 40. You wake up in the morning, you open your eyes, and there's about 7 or 8 different spots in your body that are basically crying out in pain, saying, fuck you this morning. Fuck you. Okay? And then you realize death, full on outfit, sickle and all, is hovering over you, watching you wake up, and you go, hey, Death, I'm still 40, aren't I? Death is like, yeah. And then Death helps you up, and you're like, am I going to die today? And then Death's like, I can't tell you, man. Today could be your last day. This could be the last fucking rant I ever go on. I might end the stream and get hit by a bus that comes through my fucking window right now because Trudeau fucking let too many immigrants in. And we can't upkeep our buses, and so they break down. And then one of them just fucking flies off the handle, flies through my fucking window and kills me. That's what happens at the ripe old age of 40. And then here's what also happens at the ripe old age of 40. You laugh with death about the shit you've seen in your past, and you go, hey, remember that one time when everyone had good intentions and wanted to do shit to help people, and instead they just fucked everything over? Yeah, I remember that time. And then you go read shit, and then you're like, oh, I get it. It's just this all over again. Nothing new under the sun. There you go. Remember Sunlight? Yeah, I'm in Canada. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I am in Canada. That's what happens. So there's your overview on what it's like to be 40. Yeah, I'm gonna send everyone maple syrup. Talking about sick. Sergeant! Good to see you, Sergeant. Good to see you, Sergeant. Politicians stop screwing over developing countries. No one would need to immigrate. Tuna, I actually could not agree with you more. Stop making me like you. Tuna, I want to hate you. Tuna. Canada has gone off the deep end. Canada has jumped the fucking shark. Canada has Canada has taken all the drugs. We just give drugs freely out to people here. We don't give a fuck no more. And then if you've taken too many drugs or you're fucked because the healthcare system is fucked, we just give you self-euthanasia now. That's how fucked this is. Oh yeah, your knee hurts? Have you ever considered self-euthanasia? Like we're literally doing that in some parts of this country. We're literally just oh, you're depressed, you're feeling bad, you're feeling down today. It's okay. It's true, Dad. We people end up in different positions. Yes. At least you wake up with someone greeting you. Yeah. That's how over 40 feels like. Hey, you're 44. Damn, man. Damn, man. How does it feel to be close friends with death? I don't give it, Taz. I get it. I just don't give a fuck about the thought police anymore. Fuck it all. As soon as this bullshit started coming after coming after code, fuck it. I'm not. I will. Like I am. Will not go silently into that good night. Fuck it. I will stand up for every single one of you who thinks this is bullshit. You will not fuck up something that I love doing. No. Turning 30, you're biotech. You're a baby. You're a baby biotech. It feels like I'm dying yesterday, yeah. Okay, Arvis. No, you know what? Now you know what? Hey, Tuna. Tuna, you're in charge of chat. Will I go take an alcoholic piss? That's the kind of piss where you've drunk so much alcohol, it's gonna come out like you're gonna cut a fucking hole through the toilet. I'm gonna take one of those pisses. All right, Tuna, you're in charge of chat. BRB. All right, what's going on with chat? Who's in charge around here? What the? Hit the ligma hard. Yeah, 2/3 of the people around here are VIP. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh no, what did Tuna do? Murdered me cooked. We all heard you break the toilet. Damn, we all got shot. Instantly timed you out. Tuna. No, listen. You know, at first I gotta admit I was pretty upset with Tuna. I was pretty upset. Tuna baited me. Okay, he got me. He got me going. Tuna's a piece of shit, but he's just the right amount of a piece of shit, where it's like not just like he's redeemed himself. Let's put it that way. Okay, I thought he was a bigger piece of shit than he really was. Then he started talking and making some sense, and I'm like, oh, it's just bad glasses. A smaller piece of shit. It's like, I can deal with that because it's not that smelly. You know, you can spray a little bit of perfume and then you don't really smell Tuna, the small piece of shit. Sorry. I think Tuna can handle it, though. I think Tuna can handle my shit talking. You're just upset because I don't agree with I only care about economics. Well, Tuna, I mean, fuck. Are we going to talk about the economics of all this woke bullshit infecting? Imagine what happens if all this woke, inclusive bullshit infects our programming. And then we write shit code. We write shit fucking code. We just continue to make it worse, but we all go, hey, at least we're not racist. What does that do for the economics? When everything is shit. How does that play into economics? That's right, Tuna. What do you got now, Tuna? You're not even VIP, motherfucker. You can't say shit, motherfucker. You don't got an argument because you can't say shit. Yeah, execute. Execute, right? You can't use the term execute. Tell me how on earth, not using the word execute makes your code more performant. Clip it, hey, Foo Force. Hey, Foo Force. Tell me how not saying nuke or whitelist makes your code better. It doesn't. It's just a way for you to say, yeah, my code is fucking shit, but you can't say anything because I'm not racist and you fucking are. That's what this is. That's what this leads to. Yeah, I know that this video game is a piece of shit. But if you dare say anything against it, you're a racist and you're going to get canceled. And your code's going to get fucked because you decided that you're going to write some racist code and use the term whatever the fuck ever. How is that going to affect economics, Tuna, when we just continue to produce shit and nobody can say anything? They already did that with movies. We just don't watch them. Yeah, I know. The problem is that it's much more insipid with tech, because what that means is code that. No, I haven't seen that Foo Force. Maybe link that to me. Maybe link it in Discord. What's going to end up happening is people are going to write code and they're going to have to jump through all these stupid hoops to meet some kind of woke quota. Their code's going to be shit. But as long as they meet the checked criteria for inclusiveness and non-racism, it's going to pass. No one's actually going to give a fuck whether the code is performant or good. They're just going to care about whether you're a racist or not, or whatever the fuck ever, whatever label. And then we're going to have buses flying through my fucking window because the code that runs the little chips on the engines is a piece of shit code, but at least it's not racist. Those are going to be my last thoughts as that fucking bus comes through my window and kills me. It's so stupid. Anyways, just write some code. Shut up. It's been 5 hours. Just write some code. No. No, Shreyas. You don't think buses have code? Read the article again in Mexican. Yeah. Let's just, you know. Stupid shit. Boz Dogan, 5 minutes of focus mode. All right, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. In Mexican, like an Anglican. Yeah. Okay, hang on. So, calm down. We learned to press H for help, X to hide, show this. It's true, Kay. It's true. MX needs to rename their key switches. Guys, I'm racist right now. I'm using dark mode. Do any of you use dark mode in your editor? Racist. Fucking racist. I did not know that code is considered free speech in the US. I did not know that, but apparently not for much longer. Light mode is the worst. Oh, look at that. EFF established it as... Well, that's good. That's a banger link there, service. That's the actual crime too, to shut up. I need to go into hot dog mode. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's too red. Now you're racist against Asians. Zydra, are you xenophobic? Are you xenophobic? You can't go into hot dog mode. Tell me more about how good JS is on the back end. React Server Components is basically the top most in-your-face performative example of lunacy. Stockholm Syndrome lunacy. Where people actually think that running JavaScript on the server is a good idea. It's not. You're a fucking idiot. It's not. I'm being a Vimist by not using NeoVim. Don't get me started about Polkit. I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm afraid. Almost afraid. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm not afraid today. Cancelled. Yep, cancelled. I do not give a fuck. If you think running JavaScript as an entire server component on the server is a good fucking idea, you're fucking insane. I question your fucking sanity. Have we not suffered enough with the shitification of the web as it is? You want to pull that shit too? No, fuck that. How am I gonna? Okay, I'm gonna do a range. I guess what I would have to do. I'm gonna adhere to Boz's redeemed 5 minutes of focus mode. So I'll leave you in charge, chat, for a while. I gotta calm down. What I really need to do is I need to I guess what I could do. Okay, so in the rendering portion, I go on my JavaScript side, right? And so when I render the entity, where is my entity? It's right here. I would, in this show range function, I'd go give me the range. Give me the range of... No, I'm not saying it right. Give me the attackable range of this entity. That's what I want. So I ask my WebAssembly for this entity, what are the coordinates that fit within the range that this entity could attack in? Because I want to put a visual square on it so that the user understands that these are attackable squares. So then on the Zig side, what I have to do is probably on the attack component attached to the entity, since that knows the range, take the current parent position of the attack component. So let's go back to this here. I would take the current entity range position, and then I would do the radial check, where I'd take a square. It's literally a square given a range, so it'd be like 2 in any given direction, or whatever the range is. And then I'd have to slice off any edges. So if I did 1 on any given direction, I'd have to slice off the corners. If I did 2, I'd have to slice off the so it'd be like 4, 12. Okay. So then the question becomes, what would be like a really simple math thing? It's probably just a stupid simple algebra thing if I was actually good at anything. If I was actually good at math instead of a faker. Okay, yeah. So it'd be plus n minus 1 in any given direction, beyond just the cardinal coordinates. Cardinal directions get the full range. Non-cardinal directions get n plus 1. No, n minus 1 or n plus 1, depending on the direction. That way you get the sliced off edges. And then you store that in your attack component, and then you expose a function. Your rendering mechanism says, give me the in-range coordinates of this entity, and then there you go. Lance Jetski, thank you for the follow just now. I don't know what's going on in chat. Yeah, it's a whiteboard. I'm a racist. Yeah. You do not need to be good at math. I'm gesticulating my entire code base. Yeah. Okay, so the attack component can have a range function, essentially. It would be Lance Jetski. I've been here since the raid and the rant. We'll come back for more unhinged content. Sounds good. I've got plenty more. You come back Wednesday and I will fucking blow your socks off. Wednesday's gonna be a fucking grenade. I'm throwing a grenade on everything. First time chatter, exactly. Wednesday, 5 p.m. PST. As long as it gets confirmed, tentative. And please don't blow the chatters. I'll blow all of you. I'll blow all of you good. I'll blow you all like you've never been blown. "40 years of experience blowing chat." Travis is like, what the? Unhinged. Unhinged. Don't fuck with me, Travis. I'll blow you too. Stink Lakovich. What blowing chat? What are we talking about? Shreyas, get what? Blowing chat? What are we talking about? Weirdest thread ever, yeah. It's actually very distressing. I know, Tina. I'm sorry. But I'm really not sorry. Okay, so it'd have to be like, I don't know. Get range coordinates? If I could spell. I can't even do math, let alone spell. Reading comprehension. Get range coordinates. And it would just be it would just be this. And so then what you'd have to do is you'd have to go get range. Max out cardinal directions. And it'd be n plus 1 or n minus 1 in kitty cat. Why the fuck did I choose kitty cat? In non-cardinal directions. Okay, what am I trying to do? So, okay, I currently have, okay, I'm trying to I'm trying to make it so that the zig slash WebAssembly portion of the engine here tracks the in range, like attackable grid cells of this entity. Right now, my range is 2. It'd be the same thing, Tuna. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a circular radius. So if I have a range of 2, what I'd like to be able to do is go. I'm gonna try and click on it. I'm sure you can see I think you can see my cursor. It'd be like 1, 2 in this direction, 1, 2 in this direction, 1, 2 in this direction, 1, 2 in this direction. But I don't want right now. I'm just doing like a full square, just min maxing the range of 2. But what I want to do is I want to take off these 3, right? So it'd be 1, 2, 1 over here. 1, 2, 1 over here. 1, 2, 1 over here. So it's circular, and it accounts for the fact that it's not maximally 2 in every direction, right? I have a function for is point in circle. I don't think it would be an is point in circle function. I think it's literally just I don't think it's an in circle function. I think it's something else. I think this has to be something else. You could maybe try polar coordinates, just round off the answer to the nearest whole tile. Ha, yeah. Tuna, yeah. That'd be close. Then you would only get 1 tile out. Right. Breadth first search to create a set of tiles. Okay, well, I sort of have that, right? Like what you're seeing right now is literally me just going min max, even diagonally. What would the range of 2 be, even if you were to go diagonally in any given direction? So I have the full maximal coordinates on a square. So ultimately, what I really have to do is just calculate the cardinal coordinates and then calculate a -1 of any given cardinal coordinate based on a diagonal coordinate. Yes, it'd be one. Well, I don't need one range for straight. It would just be one range. Straight is max that range. Diagonal is max that range -1. All I gotta do is carry the movement costs to get there to the neighbors added to the open list. Laugh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm having a serious skill issue. What are you talking about? Oh shit, are we dropping math functions here? All right, let's have a look. Square root x minus center x times 2 plus y minus center y times 2 less than radius. Oh, it's squared. A squared 2, yeah, a squared, oh wait, a to the power of 2, b to the power of 2 is, wait, what the fuck, what? Maybe range could be 1 tile multiplied by the floor of the cosine sine function. It would be 1 plus 1 in straight lines, but only 1 plus 0 for diagonals. Zydra's right. I feel like hype. Yeah, I feel like Zydra is probably the closest based on what I can understand. Okay, maybe you guys are all hitting the right thing, and I'm having skill issues. Wait, do you want Euclidean distance or number of steps? I want shit. What do I want? Okay, just simplify it. I literally just want take a range of 2 as an example, and I literally just want the distance out max in cardinal directions. Thank you for the follow, Rich. And then a -1 on diagonal. That's really what I want. Given any range, given n number, I want and on cardinal directions and -1 on diagonal. That's really what it comes down to. It might be Euclidean distance, yeah. It might be Euclidean distance. So I could try and replicate Zydra's function on in Zig and see if it gives me the right ranges. Actually, I could probably do it on... Yours won't work? You don't think so? I'm trying to think why. It'll be round. Mine is diamond. That's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because you are using the radial. That's right. That's what the less than R would be. It has to be diamond. Yeah. It has to be more along like what Tuna's trying to say, right? Which is, I don't think it'll work, Arvis. I don't think it'll work because I think it'll give a... You'd have to round it out, right? You'd have to shave it off, round it out. You promise me it will? Arvis. Arvis, I've been promised things before. And now I'm divorced. If you had range equals 1 plus floor function cosine angle, that might give you the exact movement. Because it'll only be 1. So only 2 in a straight line, 1 plus 0 for diagonals. But round makes more sense. Now, you do have to clamp it back down to fixed coordinates, right? Seal or floor. Okay, so it's this... Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Is that that mathematical function will give me a radial... whatever range, and then I would have to add an additional wrapper to seal or floor it to get the actual diamond coordinates, because the distance the ship will always be traveling the same distance. Seal is always right, Tuna, right. Diamond would be x dist plus y dist is less than or equal to r. Holy, okay. I'm having some serious issues. Diamond would be x distance plus y distance. Why do I want diamond? Because this isn't circular. I want to put a square around the actual cell because I deal with xy. Depending on what you do will change the shape, because that's a thing when you're working at this coordinate space. But the islands are also round. I'm imposing a circle, so you can just animate round. I don't really want... I could animate round. You're right. Okay, so Zydra, you're right. I could animate round. I want to start with the cell-based because that's fundamentally what I work with in the editor. Everything is cell-based. I can add back in rounded radials, whatever, after. You project lines about 1.1 units outward and just set the range to whatever tile it lands. That might also work. I'm thinking. I'm playing this out in my head. X plus Y. Okay, so if I did a range of 2 and I was at coordinate, let's say 2 and 2, x2 plus y0, just like Dab said. You guys might be right. I'm literally doing the math in my head. I'm visualizing it in my head. x2 plus y0 less than 2 would be in range. um, x2 plus y1 would not be in range. It would be greater than your radius of 2. Yeah, okay. I think you guys are right. X plus y less than r. I think you guys are right. We're finding all tiles in range. Then from that dab, I can store all coordinates in range and then check if something else is in range of those. But I got to start with which tiles are in range, regardless of whether there's anything in them or not. Distance, though, I'm noticing right now. But it would always work because regardless of where you are, that I think x plus y less than or equal to distance or range, r equals range, would work. And so it would be like, so then okay, so I would have to go through all grid coordinates in, I'd have to take like a section of coordinates and go through each one and do the x plus y less than or equal to r. View the formula in Desmos. All right. I don't know what that is, but let's learn together, shall we? Let's learn together. What? Graphing calculator? Sure. X plus y less than or equal to r. I don't know. How does that work? I don't know how this works. I must define r. And less than equal to. Okay, r is equal to, okay, let's say 2. X plus y less than r. And then if it was like greater than r, that's not right. It would have to be this. But I think that's weird, right? This is not going to help. I'm not you need absolute. XY. Sure. I guess there's your diamond. All right. Absolute XY. There's your diamond. So then I would have to, if I wanted to do square coordinates though, multiply to get full range. I mean, I see. You can change the, okay. Square root 2. Is this literally it? The answer is microservices, yeah. Because I suppose the only thing is that I still need to, so I think this will work. The issue is that I have to like know where my XY coordinates are. Like I need to go through a microservice for every tile on the map. Shit. I need to go through like what are my XY coordinates that I need to input into this function to check if they are verified. And I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be doing that in yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't know how this works. Yeah, I don't think I think this is fine. I think this will work just fine. I just need to get a list of coordinates. Oh, you know what? I think I already have it. Yeah. 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 I think I think I already have, yeah, this stuff. Okay. This is a little bit, actually, you know what? Let's keep that here for now. And then I would do something like, there's min and max, right? So, no, while is less than max x, right? Then you're gonna go some crap like this, and then you'd go this isn't gonna work, but I'm just kind of pseudo coding this out. So you'd add one, and then you would do a check like if like current x plus current y is less than or equal to whatever my current range is, then we just like return true, like something like that, right? This is stupid, but I'm just pseudo coding the concept out, right? And if it's true, then you would just put it in like okay, so crap. So now comes the issue with WebAssembly. I'm going to leave this up here because I think this will work. I just have to change some of the variable names around and whatnot. This is fine. I think we nailed. I think we got it. The next thing I need to do is I need to return a list of these coordinates, or I need to have the rendering mechanism check from a list of coordinates, but it's got to be one at a time. Because in WebAssembly, in order for you to check like a range of things, you kind of have to have an array. You'd have to pull out an array. Crap, do I want to array this? Frick, yeah, I'd have to put this in an array, and then I'd have to put a reference to the array. And then my JavaScript would have to go get that reference to the array. But I have to rip out all the values, and those would be my coordinate values where something's there. I don't want to do that. That seems so bad. Supply the tile, it allows them check the dist. The problem, so the problem, that's not actually the problem, right? I don't mind supplying the tile coordinates from the renderer, saying given a function, give me x, y, and tell me whether this is in range or not. The issue is how does the, I don't want the renderer, if I can possibly avoid it, I don't want the renderer to have to know which tiles to check. And I don't want it to have to go through all the tiles and submit a check. But I guess I'm using I'm using JavaScript tuna because I'm trying to prove a point that everybody keeps saying browser's slow, DOM is slow, whatever, and it's just skill issues. It's just people being lazy, and then thinking that adding a bunch of shitty, complicated processes on top of it is going to make it better. So, yeah. So I'm just trying to prove a point here by building this out the way I am. Yes, Dab. I saw your solution. I'm actually going to put this in a comment here in case I want to go back to it. You don't need to. Just make a function that gives it an array. Okay, the issue... I'm trying to balance out everything. I'm trying to make it so that JavaScript doesn't need to know which coordinates to check beforehand. It just knows. And I'm also trying to make it so that I don't have to pass an array from the WebAssembly side over to the JavaScript side, because that's a pain in the ass. Because the WebAssembly output will not give you like a structured, like you can't just do a struct of data. You have, it has to be an array of integer values, for example. Then you have to pass a pointer to that array. And then you have to pass the length of that array. And then JavaScript has to go back into the WASM thing, get the pointer, read the length, get the integer values, and then that's the value. It's a pain in the ass. Maybe just treat the tiles like a chessboard, manually select which are true. That would be much slower though. Yeah. Serialize the x, y's into ints. I can do that into an integer array. Yeah, I'm doing this for an AoE attack for now. Position y times w plus x. Just make start x, end x, then a bool check. Like a get bounds. And an inbounds. Okay, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. You have the client side and the server side. Both are going to do the same, but for different reasons. Yes. I need the bounds. Yeah, I think Zyjar and Arvis, you're kind of saying the same thing that I'm leaning towards, where I would just have two functions, and what would be get minimum bound and get maximum bound. And I would let my rendering mechanism just ask for that from the WebAssembly side and just return a single value. Super easy and fast. Don't have to worry about array management or whatever. It just returns a single value. Here's your minimum coordinate. Here's your maximum coordinate. I can do that, get bounds. Then my rendering mechanism can, within those bounds, go and ask again, okay, is this something that's in range? And if it is, visualize that. For a small radius, yeah, bounds. Yeah, it's simple. Yes. I could calculate it in JS. I could get a bounds in JS. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what you guys have sold me. So I'm gonna do a bounds. I'm gonna do bounds functionality in the Zig attack component. Oh crap, ad. I'll wait for ads to be over. I'm gonna have to go back to the Laravel HTMX stuff after this. I'll wait for ads for Tuna. Tuna has to be modular. So I think you guys have sold me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have bounds check on the attack component here. And that way, if the rendering mechanism changes, like let's say somebody decides they want to render this game but not in DOM, they want to render it in Vulkan or whatever, they have a way to get the bounds as is defined by the actual engine. So they don't have to do any calculations. It's done for them. It's provided to them by the end. They can trust that the engine is going to give them the proper upper and lower bounds. And then what they can do is they just have to do a check on those bounds and say which of these coordinates are within the range. That is an ugly ass URL, yes. So there's a little bit of work, a little bit of lifting on the renderer that the rendering system has to like be aware. Hey, if you're going to render the available range that you can attack in, these are the steps you have to take. But I think that's actually okay. I think it's okay. It's not a big deal. And I can make it smarter down the road where I do actually return an array of available um, positions, and I have I can make the JavaScript a bit smarter so that it can automatically go and reach out to grab the array from the WebAssembly memory. I can do that. Okay, so this is doable. You guys have sold me on this. Okay, so I'm just gonna put in some to-dos. Offer like min, like I don't know, bounds min, range, bounds min x, max x, maybe something like that. Min y, max y, along those lines. It doesn't have to be exactly that. Function to check if chords are in like attackable range, we'll call it. And then those will be exported out of WebAssembly. Any rendering mechanism can call those. Then you know what is in range. You can visualize it. You can render it however the heck you want. It's completely up to you. And yeah. Okay, I need to take a break from this. I'm gonna come back to it in a little bit. I gotta work on some Laravel HTMX. I gotta do some crap here. Your min and max chords are just current position plus minus range for each access. It's you're close, Arvis, but I don't think that. Yeah, it might be complicated if the tiles are a flat array. Yeah, it's the translation between that, like the mathematical way of figuring out what that is, translating it over to here is the coordinates. I just have to think that out. This is a completely solvable problem, but I'm having some serious skill issues right now. You guys are helping me out a lot, which I appreciate. But I think there's a path here where we can do like this isn't the greatest. It's an okay solution, and we can make it better. If someone was online, you could probably ask him. I think he's done a bunch of tile-based range things. Yeah, probably. Just contain that translation in a function. Maybe one for each direction. Yes, Tuna, there are ways to do it lazy and have terrible performance, but I definitely want good performance. You can untangle the flat array into a multi-dimensional one pretty easily. So here's what I think. I think if flat array is okay, if the flat array was literally XY, 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 and each two entries in the array was equivalent to a global world coordinate space, whereupon that space was an attackable range of the entity. I am not storing tile coordinates separately from their index. Tile coordinates, there's a global tile coordinate for the world. And right now, literally, I just have one a fake layer on the WebAssembly side, which is just, does something exist in those coordinates as in an entity? So I suppose the other way I could do it is anytime an entity moves, I have to update that thin coordinate layer. Yeah, right. Zydra, I think you're on the same track as me, is I could just add another fake layer on the WebAssembly side where I translate these two world coordinates, and then I can check against a layer that checks this coordinate versus the, you know what? Let me see real quick. What am I storing to see if something is somewhere? Oh crap, this is gonna error out. Yeah, I should. Yes. And I do. Okay, after that. Yeah, I do know the dimensions. I know everything I need to know. Um, let me go over to game.zig. And somewhere in here, I have a function. Yeah, get world data at viewport coordinate. It's this. Get coordinate data. Get collision layer. Right. So I'm literally storing layers. And only 2 layers. Just one for entities, one for collisions. And any other layer beyond that is not, it doesn't matter. I think it falls apart if you want arbitrary distances. Would the Civ 4B approach just allow for 2 tiles of movement, but if you want to move diagonally, you have to go 1? Yeah, Tuna. Right now it's 1 space in any given direction, so that's fine. But we'll make it smarter as we build this out. I'm trying to proof of concept this to like get somewhere. Might perform efficiently. Hey, Chuck and Coffee, how are you doing? Good to see you. It could be it could be more inefficient. Currently, right now, I only have 2 layers, and it's just a flat array. It's just 2 flat arrays. The world sizes are pretty small. They take a really insignificant amount of data. So right now it's pretty blinking fast. If the world sizes get massive though, then yeah, I might have to change this. You think I should just do arrays? Just provide a flat arrays of XY coordinates. It'd be an array and it'd be like XY, 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 and these are all the ones that match the criteria of whatever. I mean, I do love arrays. Yeah. Yeah, Tuna. Good luck, man. The annoying thing is when I generate an array, um yeah, I could just store a list of indices. But either way, I'm pretty sure it's negligible. That's fine. My issue is that if I'm going to return an array, I I have to return the length and the address location, which means that I have to store that array in memory and then flush it when I've pulled it out, because I don't want it to be a long running. It's a one off. And in order to do that, I have to make 2 separate calls in JavaScript. I have to make a call for what is the memory location and what is the length. So I have to create the array, store it in memory, offer 2 functions to receive address and length, go to the JavaScript, call those 2 functions, pull it in, then flush it. I can't pass a struct. You can't do that in WebAssembly. You can't do that. You can't pass structs. When you're compiling from Zig to WebAssembly, you can only deal with like the most fundamental things, basically just integers and plain arrays, pretty much. You cannot pass structs. I could pass a pointer to a struct, but then there's no guarantee that the memory that the way that the struct is set in memory matches what you're expecting to look in any two compilations. So because of the nature of the struct, if you change it, you might be it returns to you as an array. So you have to know the index of the array containing the value that is related to the parameter of the struct. There is no one direct one-to-one relationship. It's annoying as hell. Fixed size array with two values. But even then, with a fixed size, I still have to do the stupid store in memory, double function, JavaScript call both functions, grab the array, flush at the end. You're only doing this broad scope search for the visual component. So really, you just need to do this on the JS side. All you need to do is return a bool for an origin, tile, IDX, and range. Um, Guys, why does this not feel right to me? Why does this not feel right? Like you guys are making good points. It's not I'm not saying you guys are, making bad points or anything, but something about this just doesn't feel quite right. If at some point you need to do a broad search in Zig, you do the same thing on that side where relevant, like for AoE attacks and stuff. Right. I can imagine this is how WASM works. It is, Zydra, it is. I have hundreds upon hundreds of hours of me building this game in Zig and WebAssembly. We have learned this the hard way. You cannot pass a struct. You can only pass single values or pointers to arrays of values. That is basically it. And then you have to do conversions between primitive types. That's it. Both on either side of the code, you need a distance check from tile to tile within range. Yeah. Yeah. I could do uint 16, yeah, which could technically contain two uint 8s. I then have to ensure that if I'm going to go beyond uint 16, that I then scale it down. I have to keep in mind the size of the world, for example. If it's above 16, I have to keep that in mind and then make that change. That's not the end of the world. I don't mind that as much. I just I'm just not willing to settle. Oh, for array parameters? Yeah, I suppose, and then I could unpack. I could unpack out to pass one and call flush. Okay, I'm gonna keep that card in my sleeve, but I don't like that idea. I don't like the idea that I have to flush it. Yes, WASM and JS types are shit to convert. Yeah. Yeah. Absolute shit. I hate it, but it is what it is, and I'm trying to prove that you can still do it. I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking in my head. What would be the math to do this a different way to keep it inside WebAssembly and still somehow keep it performant? I'm trying to figure out a way. I'm not willing to settle. You can pass back a uint 16. JavaScript might just decide that's a float. Yes, it's true. JavaScript might fuck it up. Corey, see you, Corey. Thanks for being here, man. Um, Oh. Oh, I have an idea. Hang on, let me think this out. If I got the minimum XY coordinate, minimum X, minimum Y, and then I simply incremented on the rendering side, one by one. And if, but then at that point, I might as well just do it on the rendering side. If I'm going to do that, then I might as well just make it on the rendering side. So maybe maybe the issue is that I'm trying to resolve a rendering problem on the WebAssembly side, and I just shouldn't do that. They're not the same. I shouldn't care. I shouldn't care how the rendering side figures out which XY coordinates to ask if they're in range of the current entity. I should just give it a way to do that. And then internally in WebAssembly, if I need to use such a system internally, then I have a system that could return an array of coordinates, a flat array, whatever it is. I just let the rendering mechanism determine how it wants to calculate whether or not a coordinate is within range of an entity. That's it. Doing the check on the zig side means it's authoritative. Yeah, why is that a problem? I don't see a problem with that. Right? It would just be a literally like, is that, doesn't matter if something's in there, just is this in range of entity? And if it is, then rendering this grid with a, yeah, that's what you want. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yes. And then that way, I think what I was conflating, or I was merging. I was trying to solve a front end problem with a back end. Yeah, it can corrupt the client side JS all you want. Zig is still maintaining state. Yeah. Zig is ass amazing way to program. Yeah, thanks, Eddie. I agree. Yeah, okay, so I think I was seeing this the wrong way. I have to reframe the issue, which is who the fuck cares whatever the fuck JS wants to do. It's the rendering, yes, it's the rendering problem's way to determine how to collect the XY coordinates that it wants to check, as long as the front end has a function that says, pass me an X, pass me a Y, pass me an entity. Is this in range of entity? Is this within an attack range? Then the front end can go, great, it is an attack range? Let me put a red square here so that the user knows that this is an attackable range. Then internally, when I actually go to execute an attack, my WebAssembly will just run an internal range check, which doesn't give a fuck about the rendering. It's just internal. And then internally, I can do a struct, I can do an array, I can do whatever I want. And as long as the coordinates, as long as another entity is within the coordinates, however the heck ever I want to do that, then I can go ahead and execute my attack, decrease the health, yada, yada, yada. Then my rendering thing can go, oh, an attack was successful. Okay, I think we got this, boys. I think we got it. Yeah, it could get malicious front end. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I could exactly. I could iterate over the entire map. Right. I have to stop thinking about it as in like I need to solve the problems. I need to solve every problem that a front end would have with the back end, and kind of just treat them as kind of like appropriately treat them when it's necessary to treat them separately, and trust the fact that if you're going to go and make stupid decisions on the front end, at least you can fix them, and you haven't, like you guys are saying, polluted the back end. The back end is still going to be performant. And if you want to write a nice performant front end, you're going to find a way to optimize that check. Yes, that's right. That's right. That is not. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That is front end. Correct, Zydra. Correct. Zydra is, yes. Front end is just a rendering mechanism of the state machine. Correct. That is 100% correct. Yeah. So reframing it actually made this simple. Yeah, I am working in 2 separate code bases, and I'm also like, I'm treating it as like I'm trying to fix my own problems. Like, what it, I'm thinking to myself, like, what if I'm such an idiot, because I am, and I write the stupidest performing front end shit against the state machine. I'm like, well, why didn't I fix it with Zig? I'm here anyways, and it's my code, right? But sometimes I have to get out of that space and be like, well, if you're going to do that, then at least you've separated the concerns, and you don't have to fix performance on both sides. You only have to fix performance on one side. If def is client, have your client server code right together. Yes, yeah. So I'm going to keep this code here with like all the to-dos and stuff. But essentially, okay, I'm going to just pseudocode it out, and then I have to go back to the Laravel work, at least for a while. Is chord in attack range, essentially. And so it's just a bool. And so you'd go like X, Y, and then like, I don't think you actually need the entity ID in this case, because we already know who we are. And then I'll just, it'd be like this, and then if X, Y, assume world coordinates, but we don't have to. We can, or translate if not. Doesn't matter. We can translate back and forth. That part's easy. If XY is within, it'd be like X plus Y less than R, or even less than or equal to R. True. So like along these lines, right? This is really crappy. I get it. This is not, but this is the concept. This is the concept. Okay. Okay, I'm going to plug away on this. This is great. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. XY in that case is distance. Correct. So, yes. So here's what I'll do. I'll go distance X, distance Y. So I don't get them confused. Otherwise, I'm likely to read back on this comment and screw it up. Because we all know me. Okay, listen, I gotta get some work, a little bit of work out of the way. So I'm gonna put this down for a minute. I just have to spend a little bit of time. Yeah, my dot X minus Y, exactly. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this down for a second, and I'm going to take. Product said I do not need to do new conversation. That makes my life a lot easier. I do need to take a web component and kind of HTMXify this web component and put it into the header. There's a global spot where I have to put it in. Let me just open up an image here. I heard. Hey, Lord Nake. Thank you for the follow, man. What am I doing? I'm jumping back and forth today. I'm ranting about the bullshit, inclusivity, bullshit coding guidelines from Unreal Engine today. I've had enough. I went on a massive unhinged rant. You missed it. But most of the time, I work with Zig. I compile to WebAssembly. It's a game engine, game state engine. and then I render a video game on the DOM. Um, just no GPU acceleration, nothing like that, no canvas, nothing like that. Literally just the DOM, and I just use JavaScript to call the WebAssembly stuff. And then I also do Laravel and HTMX, which is what I need to work on right now. I'm doing some Laravel HTMX with some web components today. Yeah. Doing some assembly 2 and Vue 3. Nice. Nice. What the heck did Unreal do? Zydra, did you miss the whole thing? Zydra, did you miss the whole thing? You want to see? What do you want to see, Lord? What do you want to see? Did you miss Unreal Engine's inclusivity guidelines for the way that you're supposed to code? Here's Zydra. It's the pinned thing on my thing. Gooey. I'm not gonna go into it again. Okay, so okay, I gotta focus on this Laravel stuff for a bit. Sorry, Lord. I'll have a look at your link in a while. I just gotta focus on this. So I have to put it. You're a Laravel guru? Nice. Well, maybe you can help me when I'm doing stupid things, which is like all the time. Working on Laravel Plus? What's Laravel Plus? What's that? Why have I not heard of Laravel Plus? Okay, so I just put it up there, and then I guess it just loads it up, eh? So I don't need to HTMX that web component in. All I really need to do is just load it up. Pre-built Laravel to cut time for essential setup. Oh, nice, Lord. Yeah, Zydra. Yeah. Yeah. Zydra, exactly. I've been ranting about this all day. I've just stopped biting my tongue. I'm just done with all this bullshit, and you will not come after my domain with all this bullshit. Not on my watch. What do I need on Laravel? Right now I don't actually need anything. I'm just I have a paid project that I need to work on. I just got to get some stuff done. So I'm just dropping in some HTMX components, web components, and just getting some minor things done. So right now it's a little bit boring. There's nothing too complicated going on. Yeah. So if I add it up there, I would have to go. I'd have to go figure out icon only. Search container, page top bar. Okay, so I'm looking for where'd my code go? Here. Page top bar. Here. And then some, yeah, here we go. Icons. So I've got some hyperscript going on here. Unread messages. Logo. Search. Roles. Uh-oh. No, it's not Lua. This is Blade. May I see the project? Have you set up? The pipeline is it goes out to Laravel Forge through DigitalOcean. It ends up on DigitalOcean and then Cloudflare. But locally, we just run a Docker container. or Docker containers that run it. If I Okay, let's empty out the hyperscript here. That's a chat bubble, eh? It's Laravel 10. Bye, Zydra. Thanks for your help, Zydra. Thanks for being Chad, man. I don't need that. So could I just do? Okay, that works. And where is the calendar? Where is it? Column, conversations. Where's my component? Calendar. Yeah. Okay, if I do this, off to a good start. And then I have to, oh man, I have to open up I have to open up this drawer. And show the calendar, but without the pre inserted participants. You have data fetching controller or subcomponent. I have it in an act. So the views are driven by actions, the Spady actions thing, and then I just it's just server side rendered. There's any dynamic aspects of the front end are all based on HTMX, which means that I just use fragments in my Blade templates and I send fragments of HTML and then HTMX just swaps them in. So everything is server side rendered. So if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have to like what other things are opening up the right drawer? If I go here, add members, it'd be like this, right? It'd be like this drawer, members right menu, page content. Crap. Page right. Yeah, it's not that, is it? Frickin' hell. I gotta figure out which right drawer is the right drawer for this. Shoot. Okay, so let's just have a look at what drawer is available to us. Yeah, global conversations are global, so they get their own dedicated div element. But we don't have like a drawer that's just kind of like ready to go. We do not. We absolutely do not. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Here. So I guess I'm going to have to add one. And then I'm going to have to animate it. I'm going to have to animate it opening and animate it closing. I don't even know how this is animated, to be quite honest with you. Oh, here we go. Transition. Yeah. I don't know what else to do. Okay, hang on. There's an issue. We don't have context. I am in Canada, Lord. Okay, I have to ask product what happens if you're gonna create a calendar event, but you have no context of what you're creating it for. Oh boy, I'm being inundated with verdict has been reached in Trump trial. Oh man, good luck. Good luck, everyone. It's over. Okay, let me see what we're gonna do about this. Okay, so in theory, it would just trigger the Google Calendar email, so it's stored in people's Google Calendars. Like the prefer is that it would send a message within our app to any user who had an account, but no. Okay, so technically the Google Calendar events. Thanks, Cal. We'll see you. Come back on Monday. If you want to see me throw a grenade in my career, come back on Monday. Um, technically it already is set up to remind you via email and also via the calendar app. So I guess that's all we need for V1. But yeah, thanks for being here, Cal. Okay, so there is no context. So I literally just need to have a global calendar. I got to do the same thing as conversations. I got to have a global calendar drawer. It's got to do the exact same thing, and then I'd have to pass in participants. I have to change the in message. Oh, jeez, I have to change the in message. Are you serious? I have to change the in message participants one to pass in an array of participants as well. Okay. This is doable today. I think this is doable today. but it's annoying as hell. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It's been a long stream. I've got some. I'm gonna plug away on this range stuff later today. Um, I'm gonna go take care of a few things, but I have a few minutes before I have to go. So if anybody wants to hear any unhinged rants, we've got like 5 or 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go deal with some stuff, and then I'll probably be back on tomorrow for a while. Worst case, I'll be back on Monday, where I'm gonna destroy my whole career. Um. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Yep. I don't think I have any other choice because it is a global. It is a global element. And then I HTMX in the actual page. Yep. What's the backstory of destroying your career? The backstory is that I am sick and tired of hiding and not speaking up for like against crap that's being shoved down our throats. And I'm not gonna hide anymore. I'm being interviewed, and I'm it's like it's a dual sided interview, I guess. I don't know what a better way to say it, but um with someone on Monday. I'm gonna stream it 5 p.m. PST. Um, someone that barely anybody knows. That I even know about. Um, I'm just not hiding anymore. I'm done being silent and being nice and playing nice against all this bullshit. So when you see the interview and you see who and you see what you know, it's the end. It'll be the end. I'm gonna get canceled faster than you can swing your head. See you at 5 p.m. Yeah, should be entertaining. No. Not should be. I 100% guarantee you, even if you hate it, you'll be entertained. 100%. Guaranteed entertainment. It's Tucker Carlson. It's Tucker Carlson. It's totally Tucker. He and I are tight, yo. Tight. It's Trump. I'm having Trump on. Okay. Let me just check a message. Uh-huh. 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 Honestly, that'd be lit. Yeah. Could you imagine? That'd be kind of dope. So, Mr. Trump, what do you think of the current state of programming? Fucking sucks. HTMX, NeoVim, by the way, Arc, by the way. Yeah, getting that programmer vote. Let me. Damn it. Yeah, I have to go deal with this. Have to go deal with this. Wish I could stream some more, but. Okay, well, just remember, everyone. The woke inclusive bullshit in your code is bullshit. Don't accept it. And grow a pair of balls. Fight back against the communist woke bullshit. Take back the stuff that's ours. Stop being cowards. And I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow. I gotta find someone to raid. I've got a lot of viewers on Twitch. I should spread the love around. Who should I raid? Let's see. I'm hoping somebody with like somebody's doing like Zig, you know, or something like that. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. Let me see if I can find someone. I know Coppinger's up. I know Chris is up. Should we raid Chris? I kind of feel like we should raid Chris. It's been a hot minute. Raid yourself. Arvis, I will fight you. You've seen me today. You know I'm not afraid. Trash Dev is on. Okay. Godot. There's somebody doing Godot. That's kind of cool. It's okay. What is It's Okay up to? I just want to see what they're up to before I raid them. Unity. And what is Chris up to? Okay. We'll raid It's Okay. I don't think I've rated It's Okay in a long time. I have rated Chris somewhat recently. So here we go. We're gonna raid It's Okay. Listen, thanks everyone. Don't be fucking cowards. Grow a pair of balls. I'll see you all tomorrow. Or Monday. Worst case, Monday. You want to... I'm not joking. If you want to see me fuck up my own career, come join me on Monday, 5 p.m. PST, and I will grenade my career. Interview, grenade my career. But I love you all anyways. PCS, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. The raid message is, don't be a coward. It's Monday. Monday, 5 p.m. PST. Bear gone, I see. Axelot, you missed my rants. You missed all my rants about the bullshit inclusive, bullshit code Unreal Engine wants. You have to write inclusive fucking code. Fuck that shit. Fuck Unreal Engine. Fuck them all. Raid over to It's Okay. Don't be a coward. That's the message. Say hi to It's Okay. Peace out. It's good to see you, Axelot. Fucking love you, Axelot. Don't be a coward. That's the message. Don't be a fucking coward.